right down Broadway, no resistance. Look at this pass from Izzy Nelson to Bree Sexton for the finish. That kind of teamwork is what earned Scottsboro the state championship. This was the epitome of the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. The Ramsey girls just inconsolable, some of them afterwards. They worked so hard, but they'll understand one day they made some history themselves today by getting here and playing with everything they had, getting to that last shot. Just came up 1 point short. All right, now, look, you're getting to watch all of this because of the generosity of the Alabama Community College system. And we're pleased to be joined now by two representatives of that system. On my far left, Chad Gorham. He's the Dean of Instruction at Northeast Alabama Community College. So he's happy. Scottsboro is in your area. And in the middle, we've got Scott Hardy. He's from Central Alabama Community College. Scott is the Director of Institutional Advancement, Government Affairs, and Public Relations. That's a lot of juggling.
A lot of juggling, yes, sir.
Gentlemen, thank you for being with us. So first of all, let's start with you, Chad, since Scottsboro just won. What does that mean for area pride? Obviously, you're recruiting students, I imagine, from Scottsboro High School and others.
Absolutely. We are so excited for Scottsboro. Scottsboro's been such a huge supporter of our dual enrollment program at Northeast. And not only Scottsboro, but Pisgah High School, with girls who, with Carrie Ellison, the GOAT of girls coaches in the state of Alabama, section boys that made it here and came up just short there. But it's so, those schools in our small area are so important, such a vital part of what we do. And you know, we're proud to support them just like they support us as an institution. So this is a great tournament, a great couple of days.
We know the impact that the community colleges have on their communities. Scott, talk about Central Alabama and the economic impact, for example, that your school has on the area.
Yes, sir. Well, first, thank you for having us today. Very excited to have the opportunity to speak about all the great things that CAC is doing. But we recently had a new economic impact study come out, and CAC had over $97 million impact for our 7-county service area, which also encompasses 4 campuses. So we understand that we're an economic driver, and we need to continue to do things to make sure that our communities have workforce-related problems solved with what we can offer.
Tell everyone where your campuses are located.
So we have 4 campuses in Alexander City, Prattville, Childersburg, and Talladega.
So you're going to claim Sylacauga in the next game?
We're going to claim Sylacauga. I'm very excited to see him. I'm the PA guy for the Benjamin Russell Wildcats, so I've seen the Aggies play a couple of times this year, so it should be a good game.
That's great, being a part of athletics in that way. Any way you can, really, is fantastic. Now, Chad, speaking of athletics, you just added another sport.
We did. So we're in our inaugural season of softball, and that's off to a great start. We've recently built a brand new stadium. It's about a $10 million stadium. And so we are really excited. Our community is excited. We're off to a great start. And we will be adding soccer, men's soccer, in this upcoming fall. So we're currently in the process of building a field for that. So this is kind of our first big jump into athletics back into the ACCC. And so far it's been great, a lot of excitement, and it's just a buzz around campus nowadays about that.
Yeah, there's a definite marriage between athletics and academics, I know, at the ACCS schools all across the state. Now, Scott, tell us, you're involved in institutional advancement, government affairs, and PR, but you mentioned workforce earlier. How important is that marriage between workforce development and your school?
It's imperative. We understand that we are the conduit a lot of times between the prospective employee and the industry that needs them. And so when you have 7 counties in your service area, it's a lot of industry and a lot of prospective workers. And so we're very fortunate to have the backing of Chancellor Baker with the things they're doing with the Innovation Center, as well as the Alabama Legislature for providing so much funding for our Skills for Success program. So listening is the primary component of it, to make sure that we're providing the programs and offering the things that are needed for our prospective industry to be able to hire our workers in our community.
Well, we know the impact that the community colleges have on the state every single day. Scott Hardy from Central Alabama Community College, Chad Gorham from Northeast Alabama Community College. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here today and for everything you do every day for the students around the state of Alabama.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, let's take a look at the big board for today. That's just one of 6 championship games we just witnessed. If it gets any better than that, someone may need to give me an EKG. Coming up next in the 5A Boys Championship, it will be Vigor and Sylacauga. Vigor got here and came up short last year. Can they finish the drill this time? Find out next on Alabama Public Television.
I want smaller classes.
I want to feel connected.
I want to meet interesting people.
Teachers that know my name.
Something close to home.
I want to get ready for my 4-year degree.
I want to feed my family and the world.
I want to be able to provide a better life for my children.
No matter what you want from your education, Jefferson State offers a purpose-built approach designed to change your life. Jefferson State, a state of change.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Ma made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
My name is Tommy Tollison, owner-operator of Tollison Construction. We've been in business 22 years. It's one of the reasons that I always enjoy construction is because, especially in remodeling, I'm invited into people's home. In construction, there are tons of opportunities for you to engage in community, to engage in the lives of others, and partner with them in helping make life better. There's a future to be built in home building. Go build your future.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
APT congratulates the 6 outstanding Alabama teachers who recently received the Presidential Award for Excellence in Science, Mathematics, and Engineering Mentoring. These awards honor the vital role that teachers and mentors play in shaping the next generation of scientists, engineers, explorers, and innovators. Learn more about the awards and all the excellent resources APT provides to classrooms and educators at aptv.org/education.
Welcome back to Alabama Public Television. Championship Saturday, but we've had a lot of champions crowned already, Bryant. 9 blue maps have been given out through today. We have 5 more chases to that blue map left here this afternoon.
Yes, we do. Saturday's always a special day. We are passing out blue maps, and some teams will get a red one. It's not the preferred, but teams have to come here and battle in Legacy Arena. And it's just been a great game to start the morning, and we've got time more to go.
There's Trinity boys. We saw Spring Garden and Ace Alston win again. Jackson, the Trinity girls, Lauderdale County, Montgomery Academy. Jackson going back-to-back in a last-second thriller last night. You had that one. And just a moment ago, Scottsboro, first time in school history for women's basketball. They're carrying the blue back north. I'm Chris Blackshear. He's Bart Heitch. We had a good one to start the morning in 5A girls. We got another one brewing here in 5A boys, Sylacauga and Vigor.
Yeah, and congratulations to the Scottsboro girls. I got my daddy's pants on Big Joe Heitch. His last game ever was against Scottsboro in high school. That's who he lost to, and he talked about the tradition. And that blue map going back to Scottsboro has been a long time coming, so congratulations to those folks on the mountain. Now, the 5A boys. Aslan Jones is as advertised. He was excellent in the final for Vigor. For Sylacauga, they're going to have to just keep this game at pace and not get caught up too much in all the pressure that's going on. You got to be able to settle down in the half court, get good looks, get good baskets. But passing and dribbling efficiency and how long are the passing lanes for both teams, I think that's going to be a big key as they'll both like to pressure and get out and run.
Let me ask you this. Back in the semifinals earlier this week, you saw that Guntersville fell to Vigor. Vigor beat them by 18 points. Not a close game. They pretty much controlled that one throughout. Now, on the other side for Sylacauga, the beat went on a 69-68. The game that close in an environment like this, does that tip maybe a little advantage going to this game for Sylacauga?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's just each game is a different game, you know, and there'll be a different game plan. It was a little bit easier for Vigor. I mean, they absolutely came out and jumped on Guntersville immediately, and there was just no turning back, and there was not a lot that Coach Brett Self could do to keep that wave from overtaking his team. Now, as far as Sylacauga, they went back and forth and just found a way at the end, but that shows resiliency. That shows that you want to be here, you're ready to be here. I think this will be a good matchup. I'm just anxious to see how much transition we see in this game. Is it going to be completely up and down, or is it going to be methodical and in the half court some as it goes on? Should be a good matchup, though. We got Central Alabama versus L.A.
Now, you talk about Ashlyn Jones having 18 points back in the semifinals for Vigor. Jermaine Tate, another senior, had 21 points as well, too. Flip side for Sylacauga, they had 3 guys in double digits, and leading the way was Aiden Crow, the 6'4 senior, having 14 points, and C.J. Franklin with 16 points.
It's a balanced attack, I think, for both teams, but you will have the guys that you mentioned taking the bulk of the shots, having most of the creation, and shot making also will be a big key today. But I think it's going to be collective. I think, you know, which team has those guys that gets on the boards and like really attacks and has second chance points. It'll just be a good mix, but I think these teams are pretty balanced.
Let's send you cross court for the ADEM starting lineups and the introductions of the administrations from both schools here today.
Principal Kerry Rivers and Athletic Director Chad Wilkinson. And now the faculty members from Sylacauga High School. Teacher Nita Story and Teacher Rachel Miller. And now make some noise, Aggies fans, for your Sylacauga starters. At point guard, a 5'10" senior, number 0, Jordan Roberson. At center, he's 6'6", a senior, number 1, Aiden Crow. At forward, a 6'1" junior, number 4, Eric O'Neal. At point guard, he's 6'7", a junior, number 5, C.J. Franklin. And at forward, a 6'1" junior, number 13, Joshua Spear. The Aggies head coach is Joel Jones, assistant coach Skylar Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in recognizing the administrators and faculty from Vigor High School. Superintendent Crystal Threadgill. Principal Tiffany Buchanan. Athletic Directors Muskin Gunn, Barn, and Brent Ward. Assistant Principal Kimberly Kelly and Marion Dunn. All right, Wolves fans, make some noise for your Vigor starters. At guard, he's 6'7", a senior, number 1, Jermaine Tate. At forward, a 6'2", junior, number 4, Devin Wissett. At guard, a 6'7", a senior, number 10, Parker Holly Jr. At forward, a 6'2", senior, number 13, Aslan Jones. And at guard, a 5'11", senior, number 23, Kentonio Kelly. The Vigor head coach is Lee Riley. Assistant coaches Darian Williams, James McInnes Jr., and Jamila Riley.
Almost that time, Bart. Tip-off of the 5A Boys Championship. Sylacauga has 2 previous state championships, 1988, 2018. Vigor, the Wolves, looking to take number 1 back down 65 to Pritchard, Alabama, and put it in the trophy case.
Yeah, and I was actually at that Sylacauga 1988 game at Coleman Coliseum. My late father had taken me, and first action I had ever really called at the state tournament. Fell in love with it then, and Sylacauga was the champ, so kind of ironic that they're playing in this game today, but they have a tall task, the team in white with the green trim, because the Wolves are relentless. But I don't think you're going to see Sylacauga back down. They got a couple of guys that can go get buckets themselves, and so here we go.
Alabama Department of Corrections tip-off gets us underway. Sylacauga. And the burgundy, maroon, crimson, take your choices of that. Vigor and the white officials, Abdullah Salam, Scott Richards, and Bob Denvers are our 3 officiating crew here for the 5A Boys Championship.
Coach Riley going against Coach Jones here, and see Vigor getting in there. 2-3 zone being long, pack line type. Principals coming out. Feet will be on the 3-point line, and with their length, try to get out. They're trying to take away this right here, the dribble drive game of Sylacauga. It's a good attack there to start the game.
O'Neal drives, misses, offensive rebound underneath, foul. That was Joshua Spear with a rebound. Looks like they're going to get Aslan Jones. Take it back. They're going to get that to Kentonio Kelly. First foul. 2 shots. Black Diamond Asphalt. Paving free throws at the line. Joshua Spear, the 6'1" junior. Off the front of the rim. We saw the last game, the 5A girls free throws coming up so big. Look at that suit by Coach Jones.
Coach bringing the swag with the bow tie.
Most impressive things, the shine on the tip of those shoes.
Yeah, man. I mean, with his shoes bouncing off my bald head, man, there's a lot of light going back and forth.
Absolutely. Missed both free throws early. Vigor off running real quick. Missed underneath, cleared out, rebound by Sylacauga. Scramble for the ball. They're letting them play. Now we're going to have a jump ball. Possession era goes to the Wolves.
Yeah, action early, physical. I expect this game to be extremely physical. The loose balls around the backboards, and
Jermaine Tate controlling the basketball up top for Vigor. Kicks it over to Jones. To Holly, around to Whistler. Whistler, 18-foot jump up, knocks it down.
Little shimmy, inside-out dribble. Get to your spot, going left forward.
Devin Wissett, the 6'2" junior with the first bucket of the game.
And here's that pressure we see with Vigor with Aslan Jones at the top of it. This is what Vigor likes to do. Another offensive rebound.
Good steal, knock away there by Sylacauga. Results in another turnover.
2 offensive rebounds and 2 trips for Vigor. Nice shot.
Head fake. Reese shoots, squares, knocks it down. Eric O'Neal with an Alabama Department of Human Resources 3-pointer.
Very patient shot there. That's contested. It's a tough shot there.
Quick shot, Sylacauga off, running, doesn't have the numbers, but that didn't stop him going to the basket. There's a block shot underneath by Jermaine Tate.
As we saw in the 5A girls final, these teams are going to be able to play early. Officials will fill each other out. Big time shot there.
Three-pointer from Parker Holly Jr. Mr. Junior, the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer.
Vigor has really been making shots the last month, and it's collective from everyone, and we see already three-pointer.
Another three-point shot missed from the outside off the top of the backboard, cleared out by Vigor. Vigor 19-9 on the season. The Aggies of Sylacauga 30-3.
Oh, yes.
Nice give and go, but what a block from behind.
Oh, man.
Whistlet.
I think it was O'Neal. Yeah, it was O'Neal, and he actually was letting Ashlyn Jones know about it. But how about the cut and the pass? Wizard's got some tricks in this bag now up here at the top. I can go and tell you that. Man, he's got a handle.
We're going to have a foul underneath. It looks like going to the free throw line. Eric, let's take a look at these last two shots.
Yeah, penetrating that zone in the middle. Once you can break it down from the free throw line, it's going to usually be a catch, either score or pitch it opposite corner. That's a contested three there. And to shoot it high was Holly Jr.
Devin Wiss at the free throw line for a couple of Black Diamond Asphalt free throws. Missed the first one. Early in the 5A Boys Championship game, 4:45 remaining, first quarter, 5-3. Vigor lead with a chance to increase that lead here with the second of two. Black Diamond Asphalt free throws, knocks it down. 6-3 Vigor.
He's a bucket.
He's thick, too. He's big, he's thick, he's strong and fast. And
those passes are really long and high and stay in the air a long time for Sylacauga. And the longer those passing lanes get, we were talking about earlier before we started here, those passing lanes getting long, you have to throw it over the length, and that ball stays in the air for so long. Fortunate to not get a turnover.
Out to the top, reset the offense for Sylacauga. Franklin with the basketball, kicks it up top to O'Neal. Around to Jordan Robertson.
Sylacauga's going to be slow in the half court, very methodical. Vigor has switched to that man defense now. Nice dribble drive pitch, and
three-point shot missed by Crow, right wing, cleared out, one and done. Vigor off, running, two-pointer blocked. What a good recovery by Crow, getting back on defense.
Now Sylacauga will look at this pressure. This is what we're talking about, relentless pressure from Vigor. Here it is out here at the top. You get a steal. How about this pass? Wow! Wow!
And he puts it up, puts it in and count the bucket.
Oh. I mean, I know it's early, but I think we might have a candidate for play of the game.
Let's step aside here in the 5A Boys Championship when we come back to Legacy Arena. 8-3, Vigor leads.
Bishop State Community College is a great place to start. Our career tech programs are taught by certified instructors who provide hands-on training. If you're interested in helping, caring for, and serving others, you can study one of our health-related programs. Or you can take your general education courses with us. Then transfer your credits to the four-year university of your choice. No matter your destination, start your journey at Bishop State because it is a great place to start.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Ma made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
5A Boys Championship here inside Legacy Arena. Aiden Crow there with the big block. But Bart Heights, let's watch this play here. Tenacious defense. Wissett gets the ball, bats it to Cavassier Malone, and Cavassier with the smooth play-in. He's going to the free throw line when we come back out of this timeout.
That was really smooth. But that was a pass by Wissett. I mean, he literally... It's almost like it was kind of a hit the ball, pass pass it at the same time, just get it in that direction, but it shows you the strength of the upper body of number 4 to be able to just barely get his fingertips on the ball and allow the ball to travel all the way down to the other top of the key free throw line. And a nice and one finish by Malone. But you see what Vigor wants to do. They want to get out and run and make this game just as hectic as they possibly can. Going to trap here on misses. And number 13 on the top of this thing, Aslan Jones, is super active.
Three-point shot left wing, knocked down by Eric O'Neal, and the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer. To add to that, I'd like to thank our presenting title sponsors, Alabama Community College Systems and ALDOT. Drive safe, Alabama. Missed by Vigor. 8-6 lead with 3 minutes left, first quarter. Just joined us, Sylacauga. Dark uniforms, Vigor in the white.
Back to the 2-3 zone, and there's a deep post that's going to probably create a good look.
Nice drive to the basket by Corbin Patterson, but unable to finish. Vigor's off and running. Drive to the basket. It's Marion Osborne with his first bucket off the bench, getting there quick. Speed everywhere for Vigor.
Speed everywhere. They want to get up as many shots as possible. And here's where Jones is dynamic, can cause turnovers. Sylacauga doing a good job so far handling this pressure.
Drive to the basket, puts it up, puts it in. That's Joshua Spear.
One big key I'm already seeing in this game is that early offense talked about in the last game. Sylacauga is going to have all kinds of opportunities if they stay under control and play with poise and don't let the pressure get to you. There'll be holes in that defense after the pressure breaks down.
Aslan Jones with his first bucket of the game. This defense will travel.
Good call, Abdullah.
12 points from Vigor early in this game from 5 different players.
Yeah, the balance is pretty good. You're talking about the Wolves, and
already had 4 points from the bench.
Sylacauga, yeah, and you see that bench. It's a deep team, and Coach Riley, that's one thing. He's going to play a lot of guys. You see a lot of different combinations, keeping guys fresh, and Sylacauga's guards are going to play a lot of minutes today. Number 2, number 4, and number 1 will be on the floor a lot for Sylacauga. They battle on the boards there. I think we're going to stay here. Now we're going the other way.
Looks like we're going to get Antonio Kelly. If that's the case, that'll be his second foul here early in this game. He's got both team fouls for Vigor. Sylacauga with the basketball.
Crow's got to be huge on the boards for Sylacauga today. Number 1 with the ball. As you see him there, you can see over this pressure, because it's going to be relentless, and 3 or 4 guys attacking and coming all day long.
Fast-moving, fast-paced first quarter. Nice inlet pass to Sylacauga underneath, block underneath, knocked out of bounds.
Tristan Whitstone with a nice shot underneath, but has it knocked away from him. Yeah, right now Vigor is getting this double ball screen action. Said actually he's going to just get some movement here, a little ball screen, pop out. They're going to play through with it most of the evening in the half court. The top of the floor possession here goes to Sylacauga. Good pace in this first quarter. It's a 1-2-2 look now. From Vigor, we've seen the 2-2-1, but anytime you see Aslan Jones at the very top by himself,
indicates a 1-front trapping defense.
Final 30 seconds, first quarter. Patterson with the basketball up top, kicks it over to Franklin.
See, this is more of a 3-2 action, how the guards are extended. You bring the wing up.
There's
see Osborne, and they get the turnover. He's good right here.
Puts it up, puts it in. Chance to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he is as good in transition as any guard we've seen in 5A, and here just knowing where the passing lane is. And when he gets ahead of you going to that right side, just can elevate, take the hit, elevate, take the hit, move the ball around to keep it from getting blocked. And we saw a lot of that from number 13, Aslan Jones, the other.
Black Diamond Asphalt free throw up, rims out for Vigor.
They're staying under pressure.
Another Sylacauga turnover. Vigor forcing the tempo. Whistle with the basketball. Thought about it. Has it back. He's got to take a shot here. Throws it right wing. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books in the 5A Boys Championship. Vigor with a 14-8 lead early at Legacy Arena.
When it comes to getting you back to feeling right at home, Alpha is there by your side when you need us most. Handling your claims quickly. Because now is better than soon, and paid is better than pending. We make sure everything is taken care of, so you can get back to what matters most.
Alabama has a hands-free driving law, and that means you can't hold your mobile phone while making a call. Oh, and no writing messages, recording, or watching videos either. Plus, you can only use a single button or swipe of a finger to answer a call. So what's a driver to do? Alabama's hands-free driving law is in effect. Follow it.
Matthew. I know that a lot of times, Mom, it might not seem like I'm listening to you, but I am. And what you say really does matter to me.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me, and they make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for preparing me for what's ahead.
Thanks, Mom, for always being my biggest fan.
Thank you for talking.
Talk. They hear you.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying this year's high school basketball championships right here on Alabama Public Television. I'm Wayne Reed, Executive Director of APT, and we're excited to showcase the best players and teams from across our state. We couldn't bring you this event without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
We would like to thank some of our very special Sylacauga Aggie supporters this morning here from Legacy Arena. First off, the Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, Coosa Valley Medical Center in Sylacauga, Rick Morris with TMCO Logistics with integrity, and boom, boom, Nate Brewer. Thanks for all those sponsors helping bring this broadcast to us here today.
A little boom, boom.
Back in the action here, 14-8 as we get the second quarter underway. Turnover by Vigor. Sylacauga controls the basketball.
Yeah, I like that deep post there. Little inside-out offense. And Sylacauga competing on the boards, but the length, as you see for the first time, Davis coming in the game. Actually, I think he's in the game for maybe a minute. He's got a lot of length, does number 20.
Vigor loves trying to get to the rim, just forcing the pressure on both ends of the court. Now they reset the offense. Drive, basket, up, missed. Cleared out. Sylacauga.
Tough pass. Wow.
Nice pass, outlet pass to Joshua Spear, his second bucket of the game.
It's a big-time pass by Roberson. Just up over the defense, dropped it in a bucket, like a fade route. Touchdown, Sylacauga. We can score it now.
Drive, basket. Let's take another look at this pass, this outlet pass.
I mean, look where he drops this. You talk about a touch pass. I mean, that
over two defenders.
Over two defenders. It's just right to where literally when your teammate Spear catches it, he's just at the rim for an easy layup. I love that.
Wissett back at the free throw line for a couple of Black Diamond Asphalt and Paving free throws, makes the first. Joshua Spear now has 2 fouls going to the bench for Sylacauga.
Yeah, and I want to keep an eye on this free throw total. Vigor shot a lot of free throws. Seems like they're just always at that line because all that pressure forces fouls on the other team trying to be physical and compete. And you see, was it's going to get his break?
6-point lead for Vigor, largest of the game.
Got to get somebody around the elbow.
Just the way Vigor's able to extend the defense.
They're so long and quick.
Oh, behind the
that
back pass. Missed underneath by Crow.
Yeah, the length. Davis again wreaking havoc. Malone's going right of right, and boy, he gets there quick.
2 misses underneath, and now the foul picked up by Vigor's Greg Davis, the sophomore. That'll be his first. Let's go back to Heitch's Hints, sponsored by the Home Builders Association of Alabama.
Yeah, Vigor apply the relentless pressure. We see it on both ends. Attack the rim, attack the person with the ball when you're on defense. Run and have fun. That's how Vigor likes to play. Just a very free-flowing offense. Pitch it on the wing. Shoot it, go get it. Sylacauga's got to win the glass battle and play steady, like right here. Those cross-court passes. Got away with another one. They've been able to penetrate this pressure at times of Vigor. Got to finish after playing steady.
Jordan Roberson gets to the basket but cannot finish. Vigor with the basketball, 6-point lead.
Can make that.
Jones, left side, miss. Ball's going to stay with Vigor.
Another extra possession for Vigor. How about this, though? 8 fast break points for Sylacauga. Only 6 for Vigor. So the transition defense for the Aggies going pretty well right now. Nice take.
Nice take to the basket. Lay it up in C.J. Franklin. His first bucket of the game.
Really nice body control there as Franklin got Ty's shoe over there. He's ready to go, but good body to control to not really go into the contact. Be able to avoid it. Finish. Tough drive.
They'll call a block on Aiden Crow. Let's go back and take a look at that last basket.
Yeah, you see the turnover happen, and then Franklin's going to get it to the basket. And young kids out there, get that ball up on these soft rims. I'm going to say it again, but the body control to contort in the air and get the finish. Dynamic for the Aggies. And
Coach Jones not pleased with that blocking call as it sends Jermaine Tate to the free throw line for a couple Black Diamond Asphalt free throws. Misses the first one.
I couldn't really see it. I had the other official was coming by as that block happened or charge happened. Was called a block though. And, you know, a lot of these charges, it's been really close. Could go, you know, I think either way, but Scott on top of that one for sure.
Sylacauga again for the defense from Vigor really has an offense. They're not far out. They've got it. The offense pushed.
Yeah, and when you start getting downhill and attacking, I mean, those are the shots Vigor wants you to take there. A semi-contested three-point shot from the corner. Sylacauga's competing on the boards, though, partner, on both ends.
Robertson with a missed three-pointer. Goes out of bounds off of a Wolves player, and Coach Jones' team will retain possession.
2-3 zone look on the out-under. Tough shot.
Pull-up shot knocks it down. Jordan Robertson, the 5'8" junior with his first bucket of the game.
I like his game. You talk about playing steady. He had that touch pass earlier, and there just rises up, makes a contested jump shot from somewhat behind the backboard.
Sylacauga, great defensive play there, and comes with the turnover around the back, and we have one a loose way, and Vigor off running, puts it up off the glass, and Wissett with another bucket. Just when you thought it was going to go the other way, Vigor's defense is just tenacious.
Well, and Sylacauga has not quit attacking, but there's so much traffic around that it's hard to finish closer at the rim.
3:53 remaining. Mr. Wissett and his Vigor Wolves lead 20-14 over Sylacauga.
William Hayes, co-owner of Pittman Brown Building Company in Fairhope, Alabama, and I've been in the building industry for 18 years. I'm glad I chose home building because I get to do what I enjoy. I like being outside. I like to work with my hands. I'm definitely not one to sit behind a desk all day. There's all kinds of trades. The job opportunities in all these trades is huge. There's a want for them, whether that's electrical, HVAC, plumbing, and the list goes on. There's a future to be built in home building. Now go build your future.
A group of APT members recently went on a 10-day trip to England and France celebrating the 80th anniversary of D-Day. Another group spent a week exploring European Christmas markets just before Christmas. And right now, we're offering 6 more exciting trips over the next year and a half, including Alaska Discovery, British landscapes, the Tuscan and Umbrian countryside, and Ireland. Visit aptv.org/travel to learn how you can go with us and support your favorite programs.
A few more special Sylacauga Aggies supporters. Ben Rahman, state representative for District 33. Also, Donnie Ho Physical Therapy. Charles Woods at Community Funeral Homes. And Matt Hubbard and family. I know Ben. I'm going to have to tell him to. Is that an AI photo? Maybe. But thanks to all the sponsors that, along with all of our other sponsors, not only making this Sylacauga game and Vigor Wolves 5A championship possible, all the other great sponsors that has this happen on Alabama Public Television.
Could I pull off an AI photo and put hair on it?
We ought to try, because you're definitely
somebody
an individual
needs to
we can
do
try
that.
on.
So, I may see what that life's about. Digital hair can't be a bad thing.
Have a foul away from the play. It looks like they're going to get Vigor will hold.
And you see Coach Jones speaking to the official. Excuse me, Coach Riley. Coach Jones on your screen. Coach Riley's got some pretty serious shoe game over there for the Wolves, by the way.
Nice drive to the basket. We'll have a foul.
Old school threes. Can't ever go wrong with those. Those are the actual ones that, like, when I was growing up, it was in between the age of getting to the, it had to be a 7 if it was an adult and had like the air pockets in the bottom of the shoe. Man, I stayed on 6.5 for like a year and a half, man. It was traumatic. And finally was able to get that air pocket in my threes. Ballers out there know what I'm talking about.
C.J. Franklin at the free throw line for a couple of black asphalt free throws, and those are smooth.
Nice choice.
Knocks down the second.
Threes have always been my favorite.
Oh, my. What a quick drive to the basket and bucket by Jamarian Osborne.
I mean, he's got some bounce when he comes off the floor, does number 5. Athleticism in this game, I'm not sure if you can appreciate it watching on television, but up close, it's impressive. And this zone has been really good to unfortunate foul there on. That's a big foul. That's his second.
That'd be a second. He's picked those up here in the last couple minutes. We're going to get him out here the rest of this first half.
All right, does this change the game now? All right, Vigor up 7. Jocelyn Jones does a whole lot of stuff for this team, especially defensively on the top of the pressure and on the backboards and protecting the rim. Does this game change with him out of it with those 2 fouls?
Underneath pass, and then it was travel. Good call underneath. They got Tristan Whetstone traveling underneath.
But the pressure comes at you just like a blanket, man. I mean, it's just all over you. It seems like
engulfs, especially around the rim. That's when it gets really intense, and those Vigor Wolves tenacious with that pressure. Oh, lucky. He wants to shoot this one.
Osborne, the basketball drive to the basket. Got a charge, it looks like. Yes, that's going to be the call. Get him with a charge. Slowly with the pace of this game, largest lead right now at 7 for Vigor. They're sneaky quiet, growing on that lead. And it has to do with starts their defense. But then it turns into another turnover.
This pressure just weighs on you, you know? I mean, it's like you throw it one place, the key to dealing with this pressure is throwing it to a different place and beating the pressure different ways. Pass fake, hit the sideline. Sideline, pass fake, sideline middle. Sideline middle back. That was taught to me.
Tremaine Tate will go shoot a couple black diamond asphalt paving free throws.
What I mean by that, Chris, against the pressure is when you have a one guard at the front, you have a seesaw type action at the back. Don't ever leave your wingman. You need 2 guards back to attack that one. And then your looks are when you catch the ball, throw it over the trap, or that first defender before the trap comes, your looks are up the sideline, in the middle, and then back. You've always got the back pass, but the pass fakes are what opens up the passing lanes and moves those athletic hands out of the way, so you have a point A to point B visionary opportunity to get it to your teammate.
Franklin knocked down both free throws. Now Vigor back with the basketball.
Yeah, this game is kind of back and forth a little bit, and I like how Sylacauga's hanging around, partner. It's kind of similar to what they did the other night. All right, big. The call is big.
And the big would be Whistler. The 8-foot jump shot missed. Sylacauga with the basketball. Under 2 minutes to play first half.
This zone of Vigor has been so difficult to penetrate in this first half for the Sylacauga Aggies. No real. And when the offense is this slow with only one cutter, you got to get some pass fakes. Got to get that ball popping. Got to get that ball moving. There you go.
There you go. And one. Foul shot goes up. Missed. Looks like they're going to get Malone. Well, they'll give him Parker Holly Jr. Back to the free throw line goes C.J. Franklin. For a couple of black diamond asphalt and paving free throws. First one off the front of the rim. This is an opportunity at the free throw line for Sylacauga to sneak back in this game, and they missed a couple.
Yeah, and we also free throws, and we also talked about that bench of Vigor coming in, providing minutes in the depth. 6-0 bench points right now for Vigor. And with a 4-point lead, it shows you how important a stat like that is. I love the movement of Vigor's offense, man. Urgency, passing, cutting. But I'm going to tell you something now. O'Neal is personally taking this challenge, and he is barking at Wissett. I mean, he is the aggressor right now, is number 4 in red. And he wants the smoke. He wants the action.
Great defensive stand by Sylacauga. Unfortunately, turned the ball back over to Vigor. 55 seconds left.
Yeah, they're chatting a little bit back and forth here, and just be careful a little bit. Don't poke the bear too much. And see there now, you get a foul.
It's going to be on Eric O'Neal.
He's really trying to bring a lot of physicality and relentless pressure of his own in this game against these Vigor Wolves. I like that drive there by Franklin, and he's been really sneaky good getting to the basket today and pretty much getting what he wants in transition and around the rim.
Marion Osborne missed the first black diamond asphalt paving free throw. Chance for the second one. Off side of the rim, Sylacauga controls the ball.
If I'm Sylacauga here and Vigor gets out of this pressure, there's a turnover. That's going to be a foul.
There's going to be a foul there on Crow. It'll be his second. And we'll come down and shoot a couple black diamond asphalt free throws.
Yeah, right there. It's just, and I like that move by Coach Riley. You see Coach Jones there trying to figure out, do I get...
My take, I apologize. The next one, they'll shoot two.
They will shoot two. So that with that foul going on Crow, but the Vigor pressure that time, not allowing Sylacauga to just dribble the clock out, sit back in that zone for the last possession, and now Vigor gets an opportunity to extend this lead. Quick shot.
Yeah, quick shot over here on the wing by Parker Holly Jr., but he's fouled by C.J. Franklin. And he's going to go to the free throw line for 3 black diamond asphalt paving free throws.
Caught it ready. We got the contact. Would be a huge boost for the Wolves if you can go and knock at least 2 of these down.
Missed the first.
I'd like to have 3. But, you know, you'll settle for 2 here and get in a 6-point lead.
Rolls off the back of the rim.
But you see when he shot it, he was kind of falling back a little bit and ended up. Neither one of those free throws were consistent and looked the same.
Third one. Up.
Stayed on the line,
Knocks it down.
Yeah. Patience on that first free throw. Know your routine.
Sylacauga. Miss. Crow with the offensive rebound. Miss.
Good call.
With a foul underneath.
It's going to be on Malone. Franklin went and high-pointed that basketball, and Malone went up the ladder with him, but just caught him on the arm. So he was trying for the putback.
C.J. Franklin back to the free throw line again, where he is 4 of 6 in this game. Take it 5 of 7 on the first of 2 black diamond asphalt paving free throws.
He does a whole lot of things. Rebounds, finishes around the rim, good defender, steps out occasionally. On the offensive glass, Franklin puts in work. 3 rebounds today. Got time?
3-point shot at the buzzer from the corner by Jermaine Tate. Falls short, but it's been a very high-paced, fast action on both ends of the court as we go to halftime of the 5A Boys Championship. Sylacauga trailing Vigor 23-19. When we come back inside Legacy Arena, we're going to turn things over to Mr. Kevin Skarbinski for all your halftime entertainment.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
Your Alabama Department of Environmental Management is working hard to defend our land, our water, and our air. Thanks to $30 million in ADEM grants, local communities recycle 4 million tons of waste each year. That's ADEM.
The internet. It's how we learn, experience, and connect to the world. But all of that powerful information needs a really powerful home. A data center. Like this world-class facility we invested $600 million to build, right here in Alabama. But keeping the world's information at your fingertips isn't all we do. Our data center supports thousands of jobs. We provide resources to our community and generate more than $1 billion for the state economy. We're doing our part for a better Alabama because Alabama is our home too.
Change lives and achieve your professional goals with a rewarding career at the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the state's provider of social services in all 67 counties. Join our hard-working team that positively impacts the lives of children and families across Alabama. Speak to a recruiter by calling 334-242-1780 or emailing recruitment@dhr.alabama.gov.
My name is Mark Waters. I work in the Early Childhood Education Department at Alabama Public Television, and I provide resources to preschool trainers, preschool teachers, and early child care providers around the state. So we provide free books, free hands-on activities, and free online hands-on activities as well. APT also hosts free events at libraries and community centers. Look for APT in your community.
In a good one in the 5A Boys Championship game. Sylacauga. How about Everett O'Neill knocking down the threes? There's another one from the left side. He had 6 in the first half for Sylacauga. Not to be outdone, Devin Whitsitt for Vigor. He led the Wolves with 7 points in that first half. Nice dish from Aslan Jones. Whitsitt finishes at the rim. And we've got a 23-19 game at the half. Very low scoring. Every shot is contested. Every rebound is an arm wrestling match. This one looks like it's going to go to the wire. Vigor got here last year, came up just short in the championship game. They're trying to finish the deal. Can they get it done, or will Sylacauga take them down again? All right. You heard Heath Harmon, the executive director of the Alabama High School Athletic Association, several times this week compliment the corporate sponsors of the Alabama High School Athletic Association. One of those great corporate sponsors is Alpha, and we're pleased to be joined now by Tyler Gibbs, an Alpha insurance agent in my backyard in Morris, Alabama.
That's right.
Tyler, thanks for being with us.
Absolutely. We love to be here. You know, this is kind of something that Alpha loves to do is, you know, kind of represent the community and, you know, pour into these young lives. So love to be here with you guys.
That's what Alpha does, and like you said, you're in the community. Do you have an idea how many Alpha agents are there across the state of Alabama?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I would say definitely there's somewhere north of probably 450 agents, you know, from Huntsville down to Mobile. But not just that. I mean, there's, you know, you've got local claims adjusters. You've got these are people that you go to church with, you go to sports and events with. You know, these are people that are in your communities. So that's kind of where we like to really pour in and really just kind of grow that brand there.
How much does it help folks? Because when they're in need of an insurance agent, to have someone in the community that they know, like you said, a familiar face that can help them through a tough time.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you listen, I mean, you get a phone call from a client that says, hey, I've got water pouring in a house or a fire, you know, the God forbid stuff that we don't want to see. You know, we can have a car there, boots on the ground. I mean, luckily in less than an hour. So, I mean, we're getting that claim rolling. I mean, we're opening up that dialogue. We're getting resources available so that we can try to get these insureds and these customers back to where they need to be as quickly as possible.
So it sounds like it's almost a 24/7 job for you guys.
I don't think I've turned my phone off in about 8 years. So, but no, I enjoy it. I mean, it's a passion job, and we love everybody that works at Alpha loves what they do. So, and it starts from the top, and it flows down from there.
What's the most unusual call you got at a strange hour of the night, perhaps, when someone really needed some assistance?
I would say probably one that stuck out to me is 2 days after Christmas, house fire. And it was, you know, got a call around 6:30 that morning, and threw some clothes on and didn't really know how to put out a fire, but I wanted to be there with them. And so I was there with them, and we got the process rolling, got claims adjusters there, and you know, they still talk about it to this day. So,
well, thanks to Alpha. Thank you to Tyler for everything you do for the community of Morris as an Alpha insurance agent. All right, let's look at the big board here. We are in our second game of 6 on the day, the final day of the 2025 AHSAA Basketball State Finals. Vigor with a slim lead over Sylacauga. We've got to go to a break. When we come back, we'll find out who takes home that blue map. Will it be Vigor or Sylacauga? Find out next.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Ma made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
My name is Tracy Carter. I'm a K-12 education specialist. Alabama Public Television supports teachers by providing resources to enhance student learning. Our goal is to elevate student and teacher voices, so we'll go in with the tools to help them create their own media. Alabama Public Television is more than just a television station. Our education department travels across the state to meet educators where they are to engage in professional learning experiences.
I'm a fourth-generation home builder, but I'm the first female in my family to be a part of this industry. So I see a lot of parents that turn their nose up about these jobs, but what a lot of those parents don't realize is that the guys that are out working on our job site are making a lot more money and a lot of times have a lot more freedom and flexibility. So a lot of our subcontractors are actually at that retirement age. We don't have anybody else behind them to come and do these jobs that these guys are doing for us. That's a really big need for our industry right now. There's a future to be built in home building. Go build your future.
You know me, that girl who dropped out of high school with a baby. A baby needing a better life, just like I do. Then I started GED classes, close to home and at no cost. Finally, I'm starting a career and a better life.
Sign up today. Free GED classes, even tutoring, at Central Alabama Community College.
The more you learn, the more you earn.
Play hard, play to win. But when sports injuries occur, you can rely on Encore. Our professional team treats all types of sports-related injuries for athletes of all ages. Our licensed therapists work closely with the patient, your family, and physician to get you back into action quickly and safely. At Encore, we love to see you move.
Back inside Legacy Arena, halftime of the 5A Boys Championship, where Vigor leads Sylacauga 23-19. Chris Black, Sharon Bart Heights here with you courtside. And Bart, when you look at it, neither team really shoot the ball that effective in the first half. But the difference right now is the turnovers and bench scoring for Vigor, which has in the lead right now for Sylacauga.
6-0 in the bench points for Vigor, but the total rebounds, talked about it, how Sylacauga had to compete on the glass, folks, and they're doing that right now. They're winning the rebound battle 20-15. One of the reasons they're hanging around in this game, similar to what they did against Winona. We just see them hang around, and then late in that third quarter, they started asserting themselves as trying to win the game. So, yeah, this is a good battle. These first 2 minutes will be extremely important.
So the Home Builders Association of Alabama sponsoring the Heights Hints. You gave yourself an A+ at halftime of the 5A girls. What you grading yourself this time?
I mean, I don't think we can go lower than a B+ here. I mean, you know, the relentless pressure has been there. Sylacauga's won the glass battle. They've been playing steady, but they do have 10 turnovers on that play steady. That is something to watch. But only 7 points off of those turnovers, so Vigor's not really turning them into points, and that's where Sylacauga is really getting back on defense. I thought Sylacauga's transition defense was really good in this game at times when it could have gotten out of hand.
First bucket of the second half, Joshua Spear banks it in from 8 foot. Also like to thank our title sponsors, Alabama Community College Systems and ALDOT, bring you all the action here on Alabama Public Television. Bad degrading your Heights Hints. My motto always used to be, C's get degrees.
They sure do. I never really knew a lot about those C's. I know Don May. I'm a biology teacher. My dad's high school classmate. Coach Don May remembers that 91.4 B he gave me. 91.4, and I got a B in freshman.
Three-point bucket. C.J. Franklin says, give me the ball. I'm going to make the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer. And like that, Sylacauga with the lead.
He might be ready to shine here as Sylacauga comes out of the half on a 5-0 run.
I see what you did there.
Vigor with the basketball. Hey! Block by Sylacauga. They're off and running, driving to the basket. Lays it up, lays it in.
Sylacauga
7-0 run, and Vigor coach Lee Riley said, I needed 30 seconds.
Man, and look at Coach Jones walking with authority out of that huddle. How about the Aggies out of the half? 7-0 run. 30 seconds here. Roberson understanding where the contact is. Good job of not fouling, forcing a tough shot. Again, Roberson's hands, the ability to finish. You saw the touch pass earlier. We've seen him just be in some different plays. Only 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. But I like what number 0's doing for the Aggies.
And we've seen an 8-foot jump shot made, 3-pointer made, lay-in made here. I don't know what Coach Jones said to him at halftime. The first 131, it worked here in the third quarter.
It absolutely has worked, and sticking with that tough man-to-man. And they've liked this matchup all day with the quicks of...
Quick move with Osborne to the basket, misses it. Sylacauga with a chance to add to their lead.
Yeah, Osborne, and now if you gamble out here, it opens up an opportunity, but Sylacauga will reset, and Wolves will be back in that zone. And there's Roberson attracting the defense.
3-point miss. To the left wing, Vigor clears it out.
Sylacauga's transition defense has really gotten better since that first 4 or 5 minutes of the game. And look at Jones going up to get one in the find.
Offensive rebound, finds Wissett for his first bucket of the second half.
Oh, man.
Chloe not able to handle it. Vigor with numbers, drives, foul. Jermaine Tate will go to the line to shoot a couple. Here, take another look.
See the offensive effort by Jones, and then the find. It seems like to me, for this Vigor boys team, that Jones and Wissett just play a lot of basketball together. They know where each other are at times, and now you see now the timeout full here for Coach Jones.
Coach Jones is one of the full Alabama Natural Gas Association timeout, and I don't think he's too happy with Aiden Crow there, who mishandled the entry pass at midcourt there that led to a turnover.
Well, and there was a lot of traffic there, and I think Crow felt like he might have gotten fouled, but it's one of those young kids out there, you gotta meet the pass, and especially in games like this, that's what Coach Jones was upset about.
Another opportunity to thank some of our special sponsors from up in Sylacauga, rooting on the Aggies here, hoping they can win their school's third title. First off, you see Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, the Coosa Valley Medical Center there in Sylacauga, Rick Morris with TMCO Logistics with Integrity, the one I can say all day, boom, boom, Nate Brewer.
I like that.
All those sponsors.
Speaking of boom, boom.
We used to have a lady like that owned a fireworks stand back in town. And she would do commercials every time they came out. They were the boom, boom, and bang, bang ladies. Pretty catchy.
It's a pretty good name for fireworks, I think. Speaking of boom, boom, it's booming around the rim here with this physicality in the game. And I think that's what Coach Jones was upset about, was the fact that, like, he knows how physical this game is. Meet your passes, high point the basketball, go snatch rebounds. He was upset at Crow, but he was making a bigger point to his team about how tough you're going to have to be with the basketball throughout the rest of this game. And there another time, and here goes Coach Jones. He's going to get Crow out of the game because he doesn't think he's being tough enough.
What a block on the defensive end by Roberson. Sylacauga off and running. Miss lay-in.
Oh, look at Crow. I love the effort by Crow right there. Even though he's going to come out of the game right here, he made an effort play, a game-winning play on this possession to run down the court, man.
Let's take another look at it.
Yeah, you know when you're coming out of the game and you've made a mistake and your coach isn't happy, but the response of Crow, he's going to go over there and get a break. Coach Jones will definitely probably come and talk to him for a minute. Let's see how Crow reacts when he gets back in this game. I'm telling you, Coach Jones is coaching for later.
Corbin Patterson goes to the basket, puts it in, has a chance for a three-point play. I believe they're going to get Wissett on the foul. Here's another look.
Yeah, excellent. Strong move by Patterson, and he was so steady in that game. Simi against Winona.
Patterson with the black diamond asphalt, paving free throw, knocks it down.
Free throws becoming a story. 6 of 11 now for Sylacauga. 7 of 15 for Vigor.
Jones with the basketball, kicks it up top to Osborne. Osborne puts on the floor, kicks it, three-point shot, right wing. Is knocked down by Jermaine Tate with the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer.
Osborne's been able to get to the rim with ease, and so you have to pay a lot of attention to him, and that's what opened up the dribble drop pitch and basket, and now here he's going to get a foul after he gets a very athletic block, but a little too much body on Spear.
Osborne comes up the foul. Let's take another look.
Yeah, it's a good block. You can clearly see arm, hip, shoulder,
knees, and toes. Got taken out on that one. Two black diamond asphalt free throws for Joshua Spear. The first one, he knocks it down.
It goes just to, there's no easy possessions here. Like getting the ball just across half court in this game, you better be serious about it or you're going to have some issues.
Missed the second. Vigor with the ball and a chance to retake the lead.
Look at this year.
Nice drive to the basket. Osborne lays it up and in, and Vigor's back on top.
I don't know if he does or not, but he needs to triple jump because that is exactly what that looked like to me, was a triple jump.
Steal, three-point shot missed in the right wing. Put back up, missed by Vigor, cleared out by Sylacauga.
Oh, look at this take. I mean, that's just taking candy. Yeah, just so quick, this tape. But it's Aslan Jones did get the steal, but he's the one up here applying a lot of this pressure as well and make it difficult for these Sylacauga guards. And here he comes from behind.
There'll be another foul underneath Osborne. And we're going to have to step aside to catch our breath in this one. Vigor fell from behind, but look at the steal. Jermaine Tate, somebody from Sylacauga says, ooh, find me somebody. I got my pocket picked. Three-point lead by Vigor.
He congratulates the 6 outstanding Alabama teachers who recently received the Presidential Award for Excellence in Science, Mathematics, and Engineering Mentoring. These awards honor the vital role that teachers and mentors play in shaping the next generation of scientists, engineers, explorers, and innovators. Learn more about the awards and all the excellent resources APT provides to classrooms and educators at aptv.org/education.
Every day across our state and across our nation, farmers wake up before the sun and work tirelessly to grow the food we need. From the sweat on their brows to their quiet prayers for rain, their hard work and dedication feed billions. They don't just grow our food, they grow our future. So the next time you sit down for a meal, remember, thank a farmer.
5A boys state championship, 3:52 left, third quarter. Vigor on top, 33-30. There's some folks back in Sylacauga, Alabama, really rooting on their Aggies here today. First is Alabama State Representative Ben Robbins. He represents District 33. This encompasses the city of Sylacauga. The Donahue Physical Therapy. Charles Woods at the Community Funeral Home. And Matt Hubbard and family rooting on the Aggies in this one. And Bart Heitch, as we come back, I have a couple free throws by Eric O'Neill for Sylacauga. They took the lead. Vigor storm right back. When you're here at the charity stripe for these black diamond asphalt free throws, it's a chance for you to really keep this game close.
Neither team shooting free throws well at all. 7 of 14 now for Sylacauga. 7 of 15 for Vigor. Free throw shooting will be a big deal coming down the stretch of this game.
Missed both of them, but Sylacauga gets the rebound. Offense, three-point shot, left wing, missed, cleared out now by Wissett.
I'd like to see O'Neal attack right there, but the length again of Vigor preventing.
There's bodies everywhere.
I hope everybody's okay. I mean, this is just some action right in here in front of us. I want to get out there and get in that scrum. I like that. Man, that action's close. Let's go.
Maybe you ought to loosen
Keep playing, guys. I love it.
Maybe
Keep playing.
Maybe you ought to loosen up your top button and get out there and play a little bit.
I knew you were going to work it in. Folks, I couldn't get my top button this morning. Now, you're right. I might not need to get so excited.
I'm just saying. Well, you won't have to worry. I mean, look at you. You don't have to worry about busting out of it. It's already not buttoned,
Can you
right?
tell? You can't tell that I didn't sense, man.
Be careful now. Be careful now. You can't make that tie loose.
A little bit snug up around the old neck, though.
You know what it's always called?
Winter weight.
Yeah, a three-point shot left wing when we're talking about just how tight your collar is. How tight was that three-pointer by Eric O'Neill by the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer?
I mean, he wants the battle. Let's go. You know, come back, make a shot, get fired up, get your team into it. And when Sylacauga is guarding in the half court, look at this defensive possession right here. I mean, they are locked in defensively. Nowhere to go for Vigor.
We're all square. Tate takes the ball, loses as he goes in.
Elite possession there defensively for the Aggies. Now it's Hat. Good decision there. Had double help coming. Look how patient Roberson is. Just never gets in a hurry. Pressure doesn't bother him. He's played a lot of pickup basketball. Is O'Neal going to take this thing over?
Takes it, misses the 8-foot jump shot. Jones clears it out, has the basketball, kicks it. Tate drives to the basket.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's
pretty.
They're going to call it, count it. And he goes to the line to shoot a couple.
Yes, and you see O'Neal stepping into one. Big shot there to tie the game. An important time. And how about the patience? Hit the brakes, they fly right by, and you might get hit as well. And one.
Second foul. O'Neal. Tate at the free throw line with one black down asphalt free throw, which he knocks down to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. He now has 11. Sylacauga drives the basket, miss. Crow checks back in the game.
It's outlet pass. Look out. Look out.
What a move to the basket by Aslan Jones. Just glides through the air. And just as quick as that, a 5-0 run by Vigor. They got a chance to add to it.
Look out.
Jones lays it in.
Man, I'm telling you, he could score him in bunch. The other night, Gunnersville had no answer for him at the top of this, but you can't pick it up right there. Oh, I actually don't think the body and ball were across. I don't think it was backcourt right there. It was right in front of us.
Let's go back and look at this outlet pass. Whistler gets it forward.
Look at the ball movement in the air. He brought it down below his shoulder, and then here, that's just a good steal and going the other way. Aslan Jones, straight out of Narnia.
You know what? He had some compassion for the rim on that. So I thought he was about to bring it down with him. He showed a little compassion.
He absolutely did. And
7-0 run right now with the last 48 seconds.
That relentless pressure, like you were talking about, boom, boom, and bang, bang. You see it there. He wants it.
Jones missed right wing three-pointer.
I like the pull though. I like the take. Had some momentum, and now you see a foul here on Vigor. We got free throw.
Jermaine Tate's going to pick it up. His second. Is there any time for Sylacauga to start making free throws to get back in this game? It has to start now. With C.J. Franklin going to the line to shoot a couple. He leads Sylacauga in scoring with 10. He's 5 of 8 from the free throw line. The first black down and asphalt paving free throw miss.
And look at Coach. He's got his hands on his knees. Now he's looking up at the clock, but just that free throw shooting. Young kids out there, don't rush the first one. Take your time. That deep
breath assures that you gather before you shoot. Now, that time, deep breath, you got a nice stroke, get a nice roll. Just so many times you see that first free throw be rushed a little bit, especially in these big setting arenas.
Osborne drives, misses. Crow with the rebound.
Play steady. Sylacauga has steadied the run now a little bit. Now you need a big shot from somebody or a big basket. Keep this thing around 4 or 5. Get it to a one-possession game. One-possession game going into the half here would be good for Sylacauga, withstanding that last run. That's not a foul. That's what Coach Jones wanted, Warren. That's what he's wanting from you, son. Go up there and get a rebound.
They called that on Marion Osborne.
I like it, Crow. Watch him go and high point this thing. You think what Coach Jones said to him meant something? Look at him just go snatch that rebound over the lane. And we know how athletic that Osborne is.
Crow had 14 points in the semifinal victory over Winona on Wednesday. That right there, that black diamond asphalt free throw, first point of the game today.
And he's got a nice stroke, but all these hands and physicality have kind of knocked him off his spot a little bit. And Coach Jones proved a point by pulling him out in that sequence earlier. But I love him from the free throw line. And that's one of the reasons that Coach Jones wants him to be assertive. Get to that free throw line. He is a good free throw shooter.
Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. Vigor with a 4-point lead.
Another good one to start the day. We'll go with about 8, I would think. It's usually the number. Yeah. See that 8 pop up there on that clock, and you rolling with it.
Step back, three-pointer misses. Offensive rebound, put back up, missed by Vigor, and that's how the third quarter is going to end. Vigor falls behind Sylacauga, but they fought their way back here in the final few minutes. The outlet pass from Wisley finds Mr. Jones to lay it in, and Vigor has a 4-point lead going to the fourth.
Alabama Department of Environmental Management is working hard to defend our land, our water, and our air. Since 2009, we've cleaned up 2,300 illegal waste dumps. Protected land, that's ADEM, the Alabama Department of Environmental Management ranking.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Have fun. Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path. Because when you talk, they hear you.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying this year's high school basketball championships right here on Alabama Public Television. I'm Wayne Reed, Executive Director of APT, and we're excited to showcase the best players and teams from across our state. We couldn't bring you this event without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
We're back inside Legacy Arena where we're swag surfing our way to the fourth quarter in the 5A Boys Championship. Vigor clinging to a 4-point lead. Chris Blackshear, Bart Heights.
You got to bring the swag on Saturday, bro. Come on. Folks, come out to Legacy and see us. Swagging it out.
Check your collars before you leave the house, however. All right, back to action. Vigor with the basketball. We'd also like to thank Alabama Community Colleges and Drive Safe Alabama with Al-Doc, our title sponsors, for all the action. And what a block by Eric O'Neal leads to a turnover. Sylacauga out running.
And Crow helped make that play. I know he won't get a block, but Crow's toughness, number one, we talked about it earlier, Crow is the one that contested first. Watch Crow compete, causes the miss, and then you get the block. But that started with Crow not allowing
pass underneath, shot missed in the lane, goes up, has it blocked in the middle of the lane. He comes away spike, now got a push, I believe.
He's responded, man. He has responded.
Greg Davis.
And look, 1 point, 2 points, 0 of 5, 0 of 3, but 8 rebounds. And he's responding when his coach challenged him. I love that.
As a forward player, there's something about the communication when you're sitting on a bench that transitions to your brain.
Like,
it works.
Coach Jones yelled at him in the huddle and then took him out and didn't say a word to him. Crow knew, and then now you've seen him respond at the biggest time of the year and maybe his career.
Sylacauga the basketball down by 4. Eric O'Neal really wanting the ball over here in the corner. They haven't looked his way yet. He's begging for it over here. There he is. 3-point shot. That's down. That's where he wants it. The Alabama Department of Human Resources 3-pointer.
He has wanted the moment all day long, folks. He's been talking since the beginning. He's been physical, but he's, like you said, he was calling for that ball. He wants to be the guy.
Leads all scorers now with 12. Jones drives to the basket. We're going to have a block.
That's a great call. Can't lean. Cannot be leaning back. It's a block all day long.
Let's take another look at this 3-pointer.
You see O'Neal stepping out here and just taking advantage of his opportunity. And Scott made a good call there. I know these fans don't like it, but anytime that you are, I'll never forget Dale Seals. Years ago, I was a manager on the Winfield basketball team, and the first time I ever saw a guy that kept leaning back and it was a charge call. It's not a charge. You got to be stationary, and you can't lean with the contact because that can cause injury. And so at that time, excellent call. This officiating today, and I think for the whole tournament overall has been good, but today it's been excellent. The higher level games you get, these referees get and officials get graded, man, and you're not in this game if you don't grade out well. So I like it, the competitiveness we have for the players, but also the officials are competing, and I think they're doing a great job.
Aslan Jones makes 1 of 2 Black Diamond Asphalt free throws. Hard. Crow with a missed 3-pointer. Quick trigger on that one from over in the left corner. Vigor with the ball and a 2-point lead.
Yeah, attack the rim right there if you're Crow. Oh, my. It's just big boarding folks there.
This gets to the back board, misses it. He's going to have a couple Black Diamond Asphalt. Let's look at these guys underneath here just fighting for it.
Yeah, just tough take. Saw the body contact, late whistle, but correct whistle. And this is who's kind of been absent a little bit in this second half at times is Wizard. He's the matchup that he can go create his own shot. Hadn't had a lot of touches. Sylacauga's done a good job on him in the second half.
Wissett makes the first Black Diamond Asphalt free throw. The second one forthcoming here. Knocks them both down.
I like his game now. All right, keep an eye on Aslan Jones. He's lurking in the meadow somewhere. He's lurking in the meadow somewhere.
Turnover goes, just lays it in. Lead just that quick back to 6.
He's a beast.
Back-to-back turnovers. Now by Sylacauga.
Oh, yeah, go get one. Go get one.
Miss.
Look at the attack by Jones.
Jones goes to the basket, has it blocked.
Quick hands by Ford.
And Coach Jones wants a timeout here with 5:43 left. As the lead is really extended back out. It got away from him a little bit.
Did, and that relentless pressure, it's just bam, it's just like you said, boom, boom, bang, bang. 4 points, 5 points. And then you have to be able to steady the pressure, steady yourself. And then those long passes, and if Aslan Jones. Aslam was the king of everything in Narnia. Great name.
All of our timeouts sponsored by Alabama Natural Gas Associations, but this is the second of 6 championship games we're going to have today. We had a good one earlier. Scottsboro knocking off Ramsey 54-53 in the 5A girls. Later, coming up next, Chelsea and Park Crossing for the 6A girls championship, followed by the boys, Paul, Bryant, and Pinson Valley. We're going to cap it off with the 7A. The big boys and ladies, Hillcrest, Tuscaloosa, and Hoover, and Florence and Hoover in the boys championship. Tentative time, 5:45 tip here on the Alabama Public Television, the AHSAA network. You'll be around. I'll be watching.
I'll be around. That's a good song. I don't know how it sounded when I tried to sing it right then, but
it's not too effective.
You know, I don't really have the old musical capability, man. I wasn't one of the guys in the band for sure. I didn't have good enough hair to be in the band before you say it.
Sylacauga, let's see if the timeout for Coach Jones pays if you're the basket.
They got to have a good look. Yeah, you definitely want a basket, but hey, how about Zero stepping up for the moment? Couldn't quite get it to go.
Brothers have missed the three-pointer a little deep. Vigor with the basketball.
All right, now it's 6 minutes to go. You can run a little clock. Be careful with your attacks here. Let's set this ball screen back up as Malone's wanting to create. Be patient here. You don't have to go too quick.
Jones kicks it out top to Tate. They're running a little clock now.
Absolutely.
Slowing things down a little.
Coach Riley's telling you here, he said, be patient, be patient. Got a little 5-out action movement. I really do like the movement from the
resetting the offense.
Close link has been different here in this fourth quarter.
Drive to the basket, missed by C.J. Franklin. Little close misses by both teams here the last couple possessions.
Yeah, and you see Malone looking over, getting the call from Coach Riley. Plenty of timeouts if you get in trouble against any pressure here for Vigor as we reach the halfway point of this fourth quarter 5A state championship game. Vigor in a good position, up 6 with the ball.
Wissett with the basketball, and Coach Riley said, we want a timeout. Hey, let's take one with them. 3:55 remaining in the 5A boys championship. Vigor on top by 6 over Sylacauga.
Bishop State Community College is a great place to start. Our career tech programs are taught by certified instructors who provide hands-on training. If you're interested in helping, caring for, and serving others, you can study one of our health-related programs, or you can take your general education courses with us. Then transfer your credits to the 4-year university of your choice. No matter your destination, start your journey at Bishop State because it is a great place to start.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
Legacy Arena, home of the 2025 AHSAA State Basketball Finals. Chris Blackshear, Bart Heights here with you. There's a rundown of all the action here on all these Alabama Public Television channels across the state of Alabama, bringing you all the action. Been doing this for a long time, and how special is it for these kids, Bart? No matter where you're from across the state, if you turn that TV on, you can watch some great basketball from here at Legacy Arena.
It's an event. It's become even bigger over the years. 1994, the first year. 31 years ago, I was fortunate enough to play in this. 95, 30 years ago. And it just seems like, it sounds cliche, but it just gets better every year to me. The AHSAA does such a great job in promoting this and all our great sponsors. But The games are what it's about. It's these kids, and right now we've got another good one.
Malone with the basketball, and Vigor's just bound and determined they're going to run some clock. Sylacauga, C.J. Franklin with the foul.
You know, none of those are really bad fouls here right now, because we saw the Ramsey girls get in a little bit of trouble themselves with no fouls in that fourth quarter. So you want that foul total around 2 or 3. Now it's at 3, manageable if you have to start fouling. But how much clock do you run, and when do you attack if you're Coach Riley's team? What does Malone decide to do?
Wizard just kicks it back out. And very patient drive. Bucket, lays it up, lays it in as Jamarian Osborne.
Osborne has really attacked the rim and caused some problems for Sylacauga's interior defense. Oh, he just mishandled it.
Mishandled leads to another turnover by Sylacauga. Vigor with a chance here to really take control of this one. They can run some clock and get a bucket. Have another foul. That's going to be on Jordan Roberson.
Vigor, somewhat known as a football school, as you see the cheerleaders starting to feel like they got a shot at this blue map. And I drive by there all the time on I-165. Going through downtown Mobile, out up 65, the Pritchard area. Very proud sports folks there, and they're excited right now about their team possibly bringing this thing home.
Wrestle with the basketball now. Yeah, they just forced a foul now, and that's Roberson again. Here's a good look at Coach Lee Riley. His first year. What a better way to cap off your first year. Where do you go from there?
Yeah, I tell you exactly where you go. You go right straight to that trophy case and put that blue map in it.
Black diamond asphalt free throw for Mr. Devin Wissett. Makes the first one. He's been by far the best free throw shooter in this game completely today. Both teams.
He's got a good stroke, man. 7 of 8 now from the line.
Get a foul. Wissett got away with one. They're going to get Leave Jones on the backside for a foul. Lead now is slowly crept to 10. Largest of the game. Blytheton.
Sylacauga's got to go somewhat fast here. That would be a large. I was going to take the 3, and then now I just think Jones is. Jones has been a beast on the glass and defensively.
You got to pull up and foul here up top. They do that. It's going to send Malone to the line for a couple. And you can see the Vigor Wolves fans across the way starting to get excited. They're looking for that blue map for the very first time in basketball. You're right about how great of a football program they've always had. I remember I called a game down there one time back in 1996 at Old Pritchard Stadium that you pass right there on the interstate as Malone drops down the first black diamond asphalt free throw. Like, where's the team? We're waiting. And all of a sudden, a yellow school bus backs up. The emergency door flies open. The Vigor players get out of the emergency door, fully padded, helmets on, and go straight to their stretching lines for warm-up.
Absolutely love that. I remember the name Electron Williams when I was an Auburn fan growing up. So that's the first time I'd ever heard of Vigor High School. And now sitting here, blessed to be calling what looks like their first state championship game.
Jones
How about that hustle?
Jones drives, misses. Let's go back and look now real quick. The play of the game, we've talked about it. Let's look at the ABC board. Play of the game, Bart Heights, take it away.
You see Aslan Jones right here with those quick hands. He is the real problem out front in this pressure, and this is what Vigor does. We talked about the relentless pressure. That quick run in the second half, sparked by the defense and transition play of Jones. one of the reasons Vigor getting close to their first state title. But we saw Sylacauga come back the other night. That three's big. It's an under 10.
Corbin Patterson from the Alabama Department of Human Resources three-pointer cuts it to a 9-point game with 1:44 left. We have an Alabama Natural Gas Association timeout. Yes, well, we have a second here. What preview for us real quick the games we got coming up after this one. What are you most excited to watch in the next 4?
Well, you know, the Chelsea Park Crossing game, I think, is going to be a really good one. I mean, Jackson from Park Crossing can flat out play. Can Trotter be the aggressor on the interior along with Brown? Chelsea's physical on the front line. Can they handle the pressure of Park Crossing, and can Chelsea limit Jackson? I'm anxious to see that one. Paul Bryant Pinson Valley is just going to be a stellar game with Sean Pecklove and Coach Barber going at each other. This Hillcrest Tuscaloosa girls team, I'm not sure they're not the favorite in this game over Hoover. They have all year been #1, and until you beat Hoover, you know it's still Hoover. But those Hillcrest girls are capable, and in that last game, can Florence keep Hoover from getting up, out, and running in that game? We've not seen Hoover's boys, as we see the foul here, have free throws coming from Malone. We haven't seen the Hoover boys, Chris, sweat or tested in this building. Now, Huntsville took them to the wire in Jacksonville. But in this building, it's all been great. It's all been domination. It's all been championship pedigree, and that's why we're talking about them being the greatest team possibly ever. There's a lot of pressure that comes with that. Ask the New England Patriots. That's what this game reminds me of, trying to finish the season like Tom Brady did, and Eli Manning was standing in the way. But Florence hasn't been in the state championship game either. So I think all the games are going to be great. Obviously, I think I have to say the one I'm looking forward to the most is to see if Hoover boys can pull off being crowned not only the Blue Map state champions again, but possibly being crowned greatest high school basketball dynasty of all time in the state of Alabama.
Malone knocks down both black diamond asphalt free throws to make the lead back to 11 for Vigor. A smart, wise decision by Vigor just to let Joshua Spear have the lay-in. No need to foul there. Coach Jones takes another timeout. We saw the play of the game a moment ago. Now let's look at the Alabama Department of Agriculture and Industries player of the game. This Mr. Devin Wissett, the 6'2 junior for Vigor.
Yeah, this was when I saw him the other night, just always in plays in that Gunnersville game. And he's got a great handle. You see he can get out in transition, but he knows how to use his body, especially around the rim. Never gets in a hurry, really quick touch, and just made some timely baskets, but also 6 rebounds today for Wissett. And I think you probably see him when these free throws start happening. Vigor will want to get it into either he or Malone's hands. Gonna make the pass.
Sylacauga.
How about this steal?
Steals it, and he goes back, take the fast break, drives to the basket, misses. But he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a couple.
We talked about the relentless pressure. You get the turnover if you're Sylacauga, but all of a sudden the pressure comes right back on you, and you turn the basketball over. Worst case scenario there, really, for Sylacauga after getting that turnover when you thought you might inch into this lead or cut into this lead. Now Vigor's back at the line.
First 3. Black diamond asphalt free throw up and good.
You'll get a sub waiting, and it'll be after this shot. You have a mate.
Vigor fans continue to pre-championship celebration, but missed free throw. Jones comes away, rebound, and right now it's just pretty much, you make these 2 free throws, it's pretty much closing the door.
Yeah, it is. And Sylacauga out-rebounded Vigor probably in this game. It's 39-32 right now. The points in the paint, though, that's what the glaring issue is. 28 points to 14, Vigor. And then now you've seen these fast break points inch out to 22 to 12. So when you talk about, some of those are obviously in the paint points as well, but the points in the paint, attacking the rim, in transition, fast break points, that's where Vigor thrives. And he got another turnover.
Jermaine Tate
backboard.
Oh, they were about to get everybody on their feet here, but Osborne was not able to complete it.
He started calling for it.
If he'd been able to complete that one, you'd have got a standing ovation out of me.
Man, I mean, it was close to happening, but on that patch, just a little bit too hard. Young kids out there, if you ever play with someone athletic enough to get up on the boards and hammer it off the catch there, you got to throw it a little bit softer. That ball was tossed too hard off the backboard. The momentum of the catch took Osborne off his spot.
And let's take nothing away from Coach Jones and what his Aggies at Sylacauga did this year. 30 wins is impressive any season. It's going to come up one game short here as we see Malone knock down another free throw, and the lead creeps to 12. One more black diamond asphalt free throw here for the Wolves. It's good.
Yeah, you got some young Wolves that are about to become legendary in Mobile. Here last year.
Wish it was behind the back.
That's some handles now. That's serious handles.
Kicks it over to Malone.
Quick point here, though, Chris, as we see this foul happen and Vigor can start celebrating. So many times you see teams get here and not be able to close it out and close the door on a state championship. Experience matters, and we're going to get the 5th foul now on Spear, as you see. Just the emotions of the tournament in the state finals, and it's really happy for some and really tough for others. Know those feelings on this side over here very well. Young man, you'll have a better day.
Just to get here in the Final Four is a feat itself. To win that first game and make it to the championship round, it's even bigger. It's unfortunate that all the championship games we're going to have, there's only going to be 14 total teams that end their season with a victory in a blue map.
They will, and it's hard for these coaches, too, because they battle with these kids, teach these kids, love these kids, in most cases like their own. You know, and it's hard to watch young kids go through pain, but what it does down the road that they don't understand now is what I think is just such a powerful message and experience.
Roberson with a deep three there, Bart. They're not giving up.
They're not giving up. He pulled that one from the start.
Final 15 seconds.
The passing and fundamental skills of Vigor were more than I expected, and the relentless pressure is going to be rewarded with a blue map.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the game. Your final score, Vigor 59.
The Wolves of Vigor High School are howling inside Legacy Arena now. They are the 5A state champions for the first time in school history. Let's step aside. When we come back, we'll have the Google Trophy presentations.
Larry Durham, and I am an instructor at the North Alabama Home Building Academy. I always share this with students considering a career in the home building industry. 1 is something you get joy out of. 2 is something you can become very good at. 3, it's something in a very high demand. And 4, something that's going to reward you well for your efforts. A career in the home building industry checks all the right boxes. There's a future to be built in the home building industry, so go build your future.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
The internet. It's how we learn, experience, and connect to the world. But all of that powerful information needs a really powerful home, a data center. Like this world-class facility we invested $600 million to build, right here in Alabama. But keeping the world's information at your fingertips isn't all we do. Our data center supports thousands of jobs. We provide resources to our community and generate more than $1 billion for the state economy. We're doing our part for a better Alabama, because Alabama is our home too.
A group of APT members recently went on a 10-day trip to England and France celebrating the 80th anniversary of D-Day. Another group spent a week exploring European Christmas markets just before Christmas. And right now, we're offering 6 more exciting trips over the next year and a half, including Alaska Discovery, British landscapes, the Tuscan and Umbrian countryside, and Ireland. Visit aptv.org/travel to learn how you can go with us and support your favorite programs.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to center court for the Class 5A State Championship Awards presentation. Today's championship awards will be presented by members of the AHSAA staff, along with honorary guests from the Central Board and corporate partners. Also assisting is Dr. Quentin Lee from District 6, Trent Traywick from District 2, and William King from Coca-Cola. The AHSAA would like to congratulate both head coaches, their teams, and staff on an amazing 2025 season. To commemorate this incredible year, each head coach will receive an official Wilson Championship basketball. Presenting this year's championship basketball is the director of the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association, Mr. J.T. Lawrence. First from Sylacauga, head coach Joel Jones. Now from Vigor, head coach Lee Riley. Join us in congratulating both head coaches for an incredible year. Now presenting the Coca-Cola All-Tournament Team Awards is Assistant Director of the AHSAA, Taryn Osborne. Also assisting is William King from Coca-Cola. Athletes, as your name is called, please report to center court to receive your award. From Sylacauga, C.J. Franklin. From Winona, Demazia Taylor. From Vigor, Jermaine Tate. From Vigor, Eslyn Jones. From Sylacauga, Eric O'Neill. And from Vigor, Devin Wissit. Now presenting the Coca-Cola and now, your 2025 Most Valuable Player for the Class 5A State Championship Games is Aslan Jones from Vigor. Let's hear it for your 2025 Class 5A All-Tournament Team and MVP. At this time, we ask that you please welcome Central Board Member Dr. Quinton Lee from District 6 to the court, along with Associate Executive Director of the AHSAA, Dr. Bryant McRae, for the presentation of the 2025 Class 5A State Championship Runner-Up Trophy. Your 2025 runner-up is the Sylacauga Aggies, led by head coach Joel Jones. Now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, please give a warm welcome to the Executive Director of the AHSAA, Mr. Heath Harmon, and Central Board Member Trent Treywick from District 2 for the presentation of the 2025 Class 5A State Championship Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Class 5A State Champions are the Vigor Wolves, led by head coach Lee Riley. Congratulations to the 2025 5A State Champions.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal.
Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
It's the law.
Coach safely. Win without losses.
When driving, share the road, not a post. Bad. Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation. When driving, wear a seatbelt, not a filter. What? Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Inspired by the bold bison, Southern Union students blaze new trails every single day. Who press forward knowing their SU education will lead them to success. Affordable, accessible, and locally unparalleled. Whether you're transitioning to a university or launching straight into a lucrative career, a degree from SU SDC can help you blaze your path. 3 locations, dedicated faculty and staff, endless possibilities. It's all waiting for you at Southern Union. It's time to venture forward. Register today.
have always been a few, ready to fight and win for our nation. For 250 years, Marines have proudly served this country, each other, and all that is still to come for America.
Another short miss, and the follow is up and good by Malia Meeks.
And finally, a second chance point opportunity that Park Crossing converts.
And the first person other than Jackson to score for Park Crossing. Meeks with her first basket of the game. Pump fake by Bass, and now Julianne Bass will drive the paint. She can't go, but she is fouled. So free throws coming up, and let's take a look at the last couple of trips here.
And you see there, we talked about how challenging it is sometimes the inbound. You get the inbound, but then there's the blocks. And Meeks blocks that, and then you get Sanaya Jackson. Patience, and then nothing but net.
Yeah, Sanaya Jackson, if she gets going, she could be trouble for the opposition. First free throw by Bass is good. Julianne Bass has not been a terrific free throw shooter for Coach Jason Harlow and Chelsea this year, but just made that one to cut it to 1. Park Crossing's first lead of the game right now, but it's back tied. Back-to-back made free throws by Julianne Bass. Bass had only attempted 19 free throws prior to that one on the season. So that's 2 pretty big free throws on this stage just to knock them both down.
Yeah, and that's big for the Lady Hornets. That may be something to watch as well for them to be able to get inside and get free throw opportunities and then convert.
Another 3 on the way, will not fall. Rebound goes to Chelsea's Olivia Pryor. Pryor pushes it up. Schwally with a floater. It won't fall. And Meeks doesn't even have to leave the floor to get that board. She's got a height advantage on the inside there for Park Crossing. Here is Sanaya Jackson. And she is hammered as she goes to the basket, and we're going to shoot a couple of free throws. Jackson, she doesn't just stand out there and bomb the 3. She'll take it to the paint as well.
Jackson.
Park Crossing 33-1 on the season. Their only loss is to #1 Biloxi out of the state of Mississippi. He led that game until the very end. 27-8, Coach Jason Harlow's Chelsea team. Has led most of this quarter.
And Chelsea on a roll coming through the regular season, able to get 13 wins in a row.
Wally can't get the 3 to go. The rebound is out to Jackson, and that one is the first quarter of play. Park Crossing has a 10-8 lead, thanks in large part to 8 points from Sanaya Jackson. She's been the star so far for them. They are up 2 in the 6A Girls State Championship.
This isn't just a college. It's a community full of opportunity. It's education without the intimidation. Where you train for the life you want to attain. This isn't just a college.
Of education specialists, Alabama Public Television supports teachers by providing resources to enhance student learning. Our goal is to elevate student and teacher voices, so we'll go in with the tools to help them create their own media. Alabama Public Television is more than just a television station. Our education department travels across the state to meet educators where they are, to engage in professional learning experiences.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
We're through one quarter of play in the Girls 6A State Championship game. Park Crossing up 10-8 on Chelsea here at the Legacy Arena at the BJCC, along with Denitra Batiste. I am Ryan Brown. We thank you for joining us. Sanaya Jackson, the star, she's going to start with the ball in her hand in this second quarter. She finally got it going there, too.
She did, but let's be honest, nobody exactly lit it up in that first quarter on either side of the court. But we did see Park Crossing start to make better decisions like they did at the beginning of the game.
T, to your point, as that ball goes out of bounds, Park Crossing was an astounding 3 of 20 shooting in that first quarter. Only 15% from the field.
Yeah, they had every opportunity in the beginning of the game, just made some bad decisions, and then they started to come around. Now it'll be interesting to see how they start the second quarter.
There's Jackson again.
Oh, that's how they start the second quarter, right?
She drains it. Sanaya Jackson, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc now. And Chelsea will have to find a way to stifle that. You get her going, and this team is, as they have shown this year, nearly unbeatable. Floater just inside the top of the arc. Not good from Pryor. And the rebound back out to Jackson here as Meeks pulls it down. Now Jackson, they left her for just a moment. She'll take the jumper, and it will not go. Ball on the rebound. She cannot get it to go, and Pryor chases it down for the Hornets.
And that's the one thing Chelsea needs to do. They altered her shot ever so slightly, made Jackson miss. They just need to keep that same defensive energy that we saw in that first quarter to stay in this game.
Trotter down in the corner to Brown. Brown wanted to drive the baseline, couldn't do it. And now Chelsea will work it around the perimeter. They will be patient. They do not want to get in a running match here. The drive is good. The floater falls for Sadie Schwally, and that is Schwally's first bucket of the game. And Chelsea keeps it in arm's length, cuts it back to 3. And now a dribble off a foot, out of bounds, turnover. As Meeks dribbled it off her foot, turnover number 3 for Park Crossing.
So Park Crossing comes out starting the second quarter the same way they finished the first one. Sanaya Jackson hitting a bucket there for them. But Chelsea, patience. They've got 4 seniors there, and you see right there the patience pays off for Schwally with the bucket.
Well, Park Crossing going back to this full court pressure, and mental error by Julianne Bass. She ran along the baseline there, and you can only do that after a made basket. And you see Jason Harlow, upset. So a turnover for Chelsea on the inbound there. Just Bass forgetting the moment for just a second. That pressure has been a huge key for Park Crossing. Inbound, and another miss from Meeks. Jackson kicks it back out to Fall. She'll try the 3. It will not go. Backside board. McGee cannot get it to go. Another board will not fall from Meeks. Park Crossing still with the ball. And now a charge will be called against Amy Fall. Or excuse me, against Meeks. It is Meeks that will be whistled for the foul. And great defense that time by Chelsea. It was a barrage of shots they had to withstand.
Yeah, absolutely. That was one of those where you just literally get every opportunity, and the bucket doesn't go down. So Chelsea kind of earned this possession.
The foul does go against Fall. Pryor gets it against the press, and Chelsea with a little more success there, but still a half-court trap. Nice job by Chelsea to break that. Trotter, that's the best three-point shooter for Chelsea. She cannot get it to go, but a rebound foul will go against Park Crossing. I think that's going to be against Fall. And that is going to be personal foul number 2 on Amy Fall. But she has picked up 2 very quick fouls, and she is going to have to check out of the game.
Makiria Collins will come in, the 5'10 sophomore. So you give up a little bit of size there. Ball plays a lot bigger than her 5'11 frame. And a turnover off the inbound. That has been the story of the game for Chelsea so far. And taking it coast to coast is Taria McGee. And McGee lays it in for her first bucket of the game, and that makes it 15-10.
I'll be interested to see, like you said, the height of Fall not being there for Chelsea, how they're able to respond. And that may have been one of those where Chelsea had the opportunity to score because you didn't have that much height inside.
And Park Crossing didn't really have a chance to set their defense. Julianne Bass with the pump fake lays it in. And Bass has 4 in the game and cuts it back to 3. Here is Jackson. She does not need much of a look, but she can't get it to go. Trotter fights for it and gets the rebound. So Chelsea with the ball in hand and a chance to tie the game. Olivia Pryor running the point for the Hornets. Brown now will back it out between the circles. Pryor right side. She's not a prolific scorer, the point guard. She averages 8 a game, but she's going to try this 3. Off the back of the rim, will not go, and the board to McGee. McGee now cut off at midcourt by Schwally, and Schwally will be whistled for the foul.
And you see there, finally the inbound, but once again, the inbound is a lethal weapon for Park Crossing.
Yeah, on defense. That was turnover number 8 for Chelsea.
Exactly, and then Chelsea does respond with a nice little layup there to keep this game within 3.
I would have to say, if you had told Coach Jason Harlow that midway through the first half, his team had 8 turnovers, he would think the score was a lot worse than 15-12.
Yeah, and one of the reasons is because Sanaya Jackson is the only one who's really giving offense to Park Crossing.
And there is another turnover. That is number 9 for the Hornets. Stifling defense on the Park Crossing side. Sanaya Jackson with a nice look to Meeks, and Meeks lays it in.
And Meeks one of the only other Thunderbirds to score this afternoon.
And Coach Jason Harlow is going to use a timeout. The game is up to 5 now. Park Crossing in the lead, 17-12. 4:11 to go until the half in the girls' 6A state championship.
When driving, share the road, not a post. Bad. Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation. When driving, wear a seatbelt, not a filter. What? Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
APT congratulates the 6 outstanding Alabama teachers who recently received the Presidential Award for Excellence in Science, Mathematics, and Engineering Mentoring. These awards honor the vital role that teachers and mentors play in shaping the next generation of scientists, engineers, explorers, and innovators. Learn more about the awards and all the excellent resources APT provides to classrooms and educators at aptv.org/education.
Girls 6A state championship at Legacy Arena in Birmingham. It is Park Crossing up 17-12 on the Chelsea Hornets as we're midway through the second quarter along with Sinitra Batiste. I am Ryan Brown. We thank you for joining us. It has been a lot of turnovers for Chelsea and a lot of missed baskets for Park Crossing, T. That is kind of the story of the game.
Yeah, and a great opportunity here for Chelsea. What I want to see them do is bring that ball down the court and get inside and maybe get an and 1, but ultimately at least get back to the free throw line. That's where they've actually been most effective today.
And there is another turnover. That is number 10 on the game for the Hornets. Jackson will lay it in, and Jackson now has 13.
Amazing control from Sanaya Jackson, almost losing that ball, but being able to gather it to get the bucket.
Park Crossing with their biggest lead of the game, 19-12 now, and it's slipping away a bit from Chelsea. They've got to find a way to get some offense going. This is not a prolific offensive team. They average only 54 points per game. They have won games with their defense this year, and that is being tested today by one of the best players in the state of Alabama.
Trotter with 4, Bass with 4 for Chelsea, but Bass on the bench right now, so someone's got to bring some offense for them.
And that is Trotter, but she's having trouble with Meek's height. She can't get any clean looks. Now Pryor will reset the offense. Schwally is going to drive, and it goes out of bounds, but Chelsea will keep it inbound underneath.
And Shania Jackson, once again, the opportunity to steal, create a turnover. Shania Jackson on the break and able to finish there. And Park Crossing, so far 9 fast break points in this game.
Chelsea trying to inbound, having a little difficulty. They get it into Trotter. Now Pryor will try to dump it inside. That was an ill-advised pass there, and it leads to turnover number 11 for the Hornets. Here comes Jackson. Jackson back up top to Adams. And now 3 on the way from McGee, and she drains it. And Park Crossing extends their biggest lead of the game to 10, 22-12.
And that's exactly what Park Crossing needed. Someone else to get involved on the offensive side of the ball to get them some points.
And now all by herself under the basket for Chelsea is Cameron Hudson, and Hudson cannot get it to go, and here comes Jackson again. She's going to take it coast to coast. Nice swat away by Brown, and it hits Jackson and goes out of bounds.
And finally, we see nice ball movement actually there from Park Crossing, and they finish with a nice shot converted.
So a turnover for Park Crossing, and that is turnover number 5 for them. Chelsea has 11, Park Crossing with 5. That has been a story in this game, and a lot of that pressure you just saw has led to that. That was another near turnover as Brown was a little sloppy with a handoff there, trying to get it to Julianne Bass. Out of bounds, and Bass will inbound it.
And Chelsea really needs to convert here because, like you said, Park Crossing has turned it over 5 times, but Chelsea's only been able to convert 2 points off turnover. Great opportunity here for them.
So Brown will trigger it in along the sideline. Gets it into Trotter. And now here is Brown, or excuse me, Hudson. And now Schwally thought about pulling the trigger on the 3. Will kick it back out to Brown. She's a little long on the 3. And the rebound immediately goes to Meeks, but Hudson knocks it away. Now Schwally has it. Schwally with a runner, 1 odd go, and here comes Shania Jackson. Jackson 13 to lead all scorers.
Nice pass from Jackson.
It really was. She dumps it off to Meeks, and now the first bucket of the game for Collins as she lays it off the glass. The lead moves to 12.
And you love that for Shania Jackson. She saw the double team come. Nice little pitch over her shoulder, and she's able to get the first points of the game for her.
Not what Jason Harlow was hoping for after he stopped play with that timeout earlier at the 4:07 mark.
Look at that shoulder pass, and then you see a nice toss-off from Meeks. And Collins with the finish.
There's Shania Jackson. Again, as good as any player in this state, 21, 6, and 6 on the season. She scored 30, pulled down 11 boards, 6 steals, and 4 assists. And the upset of Hazel Green in the semifinals Wednesday. Trotter, at some point, probably is going to just have to pull a trigger. She can't get a good look because Meeks has done a great job defending her, but they're going to need some Trotter threes to climb back in this. Now Pryor will back it out as we near the 1-minute mark in the second quarter, just before the half here, the girls 6A state championship game.
Park Crossing has taken over the game in the back half of this second quarter, but Trotter finally ends the scoring drought as she lays it off the glass.
And literally a scoring drought of nearly 4 minutes for Chelsea after 5 turnovers across the last 5 minutes.
Another look at the Trotter bucket.
And you see Brown able to hold, taking advantage of her height, and then getting the ball into Trotter for the bucket.
Meeks has closed out so much on Trotter on the perimeter. You see that Jason Harlow tries to take advantage of that, get her going to the basket. And Meeks was not able to track with her. Now a turnover. Jackson trying the entry pass and threw it right to Trotter.
And I like seeing Chelsea go on the inside for that last play because that's where they've actually had most of their success.
So some life for Chelsea here late in the first half. Wondered if they would hold it for one shot. They tried to dump it into Trotter, but out of bounds off of Park Crossing. Park Crossing fans saw it differently, but it went out of bounds off Meeks, according to the officials. 28.3 to go. Quick inbound to Trotter. Nice look. Trotter can't get it to go, though. And, of course, Jackson comes out of there with a board. Sanaya Jackson's 5th rebound of the game. She'll take it coast to coast. The floater won't go. Whistle on the rebound. I think that is going to go against Trotter. Actually, Schwally, beg your pardon, will pick up the foul, and it will be a shooting foul. And Sanaya Jackson will go to the stripe.
2 shots.
Stick around. 17 seconds from now, Kevin Skarbinski will take you through halftime. The girls' 6A state championship game here. That currently Park Crossing leads by 10. Sanaya Jackson cannot extend that lead with a missed free throw there.
And with all the missed field goals, both of these teams are actually having success at the free throw line. That was the first free throw across both teams that was missed this afternoon.
9 of 33 shooting from the field for Park Crossing. Chelsea not a ton better, 5 of 20. In fact, that's not at all better. 5 of 20.
25, 27%. Kind of splitting hairs at that point.
Neither one of them doing very well. Sanaya Jackson could not get either free throw to go. And now Chelsea will hold it for one shot. Here is Pryor. Pryor drives. Nice runner. Will not go. Rebound to Collins. Jackson has it. Will try a half quarter. Would have been good had it gone, but it falls short. But Park Crossing dominates the second half of the second quarter to take a 10-point halftime lead. 24-14. Park Crossing leads Chelsea. Kevin Skarbinski at the half next in Birmingham.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal.
Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission. It's the purpose. It's the law.
Coach safely. Win without losses.
Matthew.
Huh? Oh. I know that a lot of times, Mom, it might not seem like I'm listening to you, but I am. And what you say really does matter to me.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me, and they make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for preparing me for what's ahead.
Thanks, Mom, for always being my biggest fan.
Thank you for talking.
Talk. They hear you.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Ma made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
Change lives and achieve your professional goals with a rewarding career at the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the state's provider of social services in all 67 counties. Join our hardworking team that positively impacts the lives of children and families across Alabama. Speak to a recruiter by calling 334-242-1780 or emailing recruitment@dhr.alabama.gov.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying this year's high school basketball championships right here on Alabama Public Television. I'm Wayne Reed, Executive Director of APT, and we're excited to showcase the best players and teams from across our state. We couldn't bring you this event without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
Let's look at the first half highlights of that 6A Girls Championship game. Haley Trotter was hot early for Chelsea. The Hornets jumped out. There she is, taking it to the basket. Nice jump stop, putting it in off the glass. But from there, it was the Sanaya Jackson show. Number 1 for Park Crossing, taking over this game. She got hot from deep and finished with 13 points in that first half. Park Crossing with a nice lead over Chelsea. as they play to determine the 6A girls state championship. All right, we are here at Legacy Arena in Birmingham, and these events happen because of the sponsorship of folks like Future Ones. And we're pleased to be joined now by Trent Massey. He's the co-owner, co-founder. Does that work, Trent?
That works.
Of Future Ones. First of all, thanks for being with us.
Absolutely.
Now, tell us, for folks who don't know, you guys are relatively young as a company. Tell us a little bit about your origin story.
Yeah, we are. We started this idea in 2016, and we started an idea of one scout team football jersey. Just had this, this is going to be the best product ever kind of idea. And it was a great product. It still is a great product. It has removable numbers. People like Texas A&M wear it, and Michigan wears it, and Arizona and SMU and UAB here in Birmingham. They all wear our scout team football jerseys so that they can, take off the numbers from week to week to become the opponent they're about to play. So we have that great product. And then from there, we just decided to build a brand off of that idea. And now we're, a full apparel line, uniforms, practice gear. We sell equipment, everything you can think of. We could put bleachers in this gym, basketball goals, everything you can think of. We sell Wilson balls as well. And so now we're just a full team dealer. So anything a team needs in any sport, we can provide it.
Now, how much has your market share grown in that relatively short amount of time since you guys came online?
We're in hundreds of schools across Alabama. I think there's over 400 schools that play football, and we're well over half of those schools. For instance, like this week here in Birmingham, we are the second most worn uniform next to the big guys, the check mark. We're the second most worn uniform of the teams here in Birmingham. Not only that, out of there's 56 spots, but about 52 schools are represented because they have girls and boys. Out of those 52 schools that are represented, we've done business, and they are wearing Fs in over half of those schools as the brand. And
wow.
So in some form of fashion, in some of the sports there, at over half of the schools that are represented this week. So we're becoming the go-to brand. We're not just an option anymore. Now we're the one that the people are looking for.
Well, I can see why with that sweet pullover you're wearing right there. Trent Massey, we appreciate what you do, what Future Ones does for high school athletics in the state of Alabama. Thanks for being with us.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's take one last look at the big board before we go to break. Before the second half of this 6A girls state championship game. Park Crossing in control. Can they finish the job? Find out when we come back.
It's how we learn, experience, and connect to the world. But all of that powerful information needs a really powerful home. A data center. Like this world-class facility we invested $600 million to build, right here in Alabama. But keeping the world's information at your fingertips isn't all we do. Our data center supports thousands of jobs. We provide resources to our community and generate more than $1 billion for the state economy. We're doing our part for a better Alabama because Alabama is our home too.
I'm Miranda Wilder. And I'm Melissa Marks, and we are sisters and realtors and members of the Home Builders Association. The main reason we joined our Home Builders Association is so that we can have a network of professionals that we can depend on if our buyers want to renovate or add on to their home. We feel confident recommending members of our local Home Builders Association because we know they are licensed, bonded, and insured. How can you afford not to be a member of your local Home Builders Association?
I never finished high school. I struggled with English.
I'm that guy, the one who never finished high school.
You know me, that girl who dropped out of high school with a baby.
That guy who felt lost. Then I started free adult education classes. Saw an opportunity.
Sign up today. Free adult education classes, even tutoring, at Central Alabama Community College.
The more you learn, the more you earn.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
A group of APT members recently went on a 10-day trip to England and France celebrating the 80th anniversary of D-Day. Another group spent a week exploring European Christmas markets just before Christmas. And right now, we're offering 6 more exciting trips over the next year and a half, including Alaska Discovery, British landscapes, the Tuscan and Umbrian countryside, and Ireland. Visit aptv.org/travel to learn how you can go with us and support your favorite programs.
Back in Birmingham, it is the final day of the 2025 Alabama High School Athletic Association Basketball State Finals at Legacy Arena at the BJCC. We have already crowned 2 5A champions. Scottsboro, the girls champion, as they won a thriller over Ramsey, 54-53. Vigor pulled away late from Sylacauga for the 5A Boys State Championship. We will crown the 6A Boys champion coming up after this game. Paul Bryant and Pinson Valley. The 7A girls and boys a little bit later on. Either Chelsea or Park Crossing halfway home to a state championship right now. And so far, it has been Park Crossing up 10. She is Denitra Batiste. I am Ryan Brown. We thank you for joining us. Back here at courtside, T, it's hard to ignore what happened in the first half. A lot of turnovers, a lot of bad shooting.
Yeah, on both sides. We literally never got past 26% for either one of those teams. And really, it's Chelsea that's going to have to take control in this second half. Caroline Brown is where it starts. She's one of their top shooters, scoring almost 12 points a game. She's 0 for 3 today. She's got to get in the game, and somehow, some way, they've got to find a way to capitalize on the turnovers.
We started with T's tips, her keys to the game. What have you seen so far on each of those?
I think for Park Crossing, they have set the tone, what tone we have on offense today. And, of course, that's really Sanaya Jackson setting the tone. And for Chelsea, they haven't been able to stop Sanaya, and that's something that they're really going to have to do, or at least slow her down and force the rest of this Park Crossing team to score. 13
first-half points for Sanaya Jackson to lead all scorers, 4 of 8 from the field, 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. So Jackson was not stopped in that first half, but Chelsea able to draw an early foul on Park Crossing. Fouls have not been a huge issue for either team.
Park Crossing foul number 12, Malia Meeks.
So Meeks picks up her first personal foul. And Chelsea will inbound under the basket. Dangerous pass to Trotter, but she's able to come out of there with it, but just can't get it over the edge of the rim there, and the board pulled down by Meeks, and here comes Sanaya Jackson.
And I do like on their first possession of the second half that Chelsea at least tried to go inside. I think they need to get that going to get their outside game going.
Ball's baseline drive would not go. And Bass comes away with the rebound. This is Schwally. And now Caroline Brown will hand it back to Pryor. Pryor, the point guard. Olivia Pryor, a 5'7" sophomore, running point for Chelsea. Now Brown working on Jackson. Nice look by Brown, but Trotter cannot get it to fall. And now a steal by Pryor. And she'll take it in and lay it in for 2. Pryor's got 4.
That's what Chelsea's going to have to do. They're going to have to get back to their game of turning the ball over and then converting at the other end.
Runner along the baseline will not fall for McGee. Board pulled down by Chelsea. And now the Hornets trying to claw back into this. You and I were just talking, T, in the break here about how important the first part of this third quarter is, and Chelsea has got the momentum right now.
Indeed, because Chelsea ended that first half 1 for 7 from the field. So, yeah, important for them to get going offensively early.
Trotter thought about the 3, drove, and loses it out of bounds, but it is off Park Crossing.
And, yeah, that's one of those where Olivia Pryor forces the turnover. She gets back on offense and is able to convert the bucket.
Inbound for the Hornets. All the way back out into the backcourt to Schwally. She'll drive it from there. Cannot get it to fall, and Meeks pulls down the board. Meeks has got 9 rebounds now in this game. She has dominated the boards. Jackson's kicking it to McGee. Her 3 on the way, and she knocks it down, and just like that, Park Crossing back up by 11.
And how Sanaya found her way to the left side of the perimeter, I'll never know. I blinked, she was there. I blinked, she converted on her 3. Don't blink.
5 of 12 from beyond the arc. Another Alabama Department of Human Resources 3-pointer. The Alabama DHR bringing you the 3-pointers. Here is Schwally, and another turnover. That is turnover number 12 for the Hornets, and all by herself has fallen. She lays it in. And the lead has ballooned to 13.
Pretty important for Fall there as well, because before that bucket, she was over 5 in the first half. A lot of point-blank baskets missed by her, so maybe this means she's getting started. But there it is, Sanaya Jackson finding her player. Okay, I'm looking here. She's so fast. I'm looking to see where she is, but I really wanted, this is the play that I really wanted to see. I wanted to see that possession because Amy Fall has had a lot of trouble with those point-blank shots today, so if she gets going, that's a good look for Park Crossing as well.
Here's a look at Amy Fall, the 5'11 senior. Fall's only got 2 points. She is, as you mentioned, struggled from the field, just 1 of 6, and most of them have been at the rim, at or near the rim, and she just cannot get them to fall today. Here is McGee. Fall thought about a 3 there, but instead back to McGee. Now Sanaya Jackson. Off the screen. 3 a little strong, and Chelsea will be back on offense. Here comes Brown. Brown loses her dribble, tries to get it out to Bass, and it is knocked away out of bounds. Brown just lost her dribble. She couldn't find help, and that is turnover 13.
Yeah, and I think Brown very frustrated there because she's communicating with her teammates, but it was a miscommunication on that particular play. Possession error to Park Crossing.
So a timeout on the floor, and you look in the Chelsea huddle there at Coach Jason Harlow, and he knows this is a critical time for his team. We're halfway through the 3rd quarter. His team down 13. And they've got to find some answers. Our timeout sponsored by the Alabama Natural Gas Association. And if you're Harlow in this timeout, T, what are you telling your team here?
I think I'm telling my team to settle down and just remember our identity. We are a team that prides ourselves in hard work, grit, and defensive intensity. And until we get the buckets to fall the way we want to, let's make sure that we make it difficult for Park Crossing at the other end.
They are holding Park Crossing well below their pace. Park Crossing averages 71 points per game on the season. I am going to wager, I guess, they don't get to 71 today.
I think that's a great wager.
Yeah, that was what Chelsea wanted. What quick hands by Pryor, and a whistle as she creates the turnover, and then as McGee tried to get possession back, she fell on top of Pryor and will be whistled for the foul. Boy, that was some quick hands by Olivia Pryor.
That's that gritty defensive play that we were talking about that we're going to need to see from Chelsea if they want to get back in this game.
But anytime Chelsea has done anything successfully, Park Crossing has gone to that press. Nice press break that time to get it to Pryor. Now Pryor on the floor again. Here is Brown. Brown backs in and is fouled on her way to the basket. She got bailed out there. That was not going to be a high percentage shot, but McGee swatted her on the arm, so now Brown will shoot free throws.
Yeah, ill-advised foul for McGee, but that could be the thing that gets Carolyn Brown going. I see a lot of intensity on her face, a desire to get in this game. Let's see if she's able to get her.
She misses the first. Only Trotter has shot more free throws this season for Chelsea than has Brown. But Brown, percentage-wise, the team's best free throw shooter at 73%. You see McGee check out after picking up her second personal foul. Second free throw, nothing but strings. And that cuts the lead to 12. And now a turnover as Brown, off the made free throw, gets the steal at midcourt. Stops and pops and lays it in. And that cuts the lead back to 10. Jackson, long-range pass. The jumper won't go. Rebound out to the Hornets. Here comes Chelsea as Brown, who's the hot hand right now, has it for the Hornets. She's going to try to take it to the basket. We'll dump it off to Hudson. This is Bass. Now Pryor. Finally an open look. And Haley Trotter finally gets that open look for the 3.
And Chelsea's starting to really feel it now, and now they're getting, well, as soon as they do, as you mentioned,
could not get the stop.
Finds a way to find an answer.
They cut it to 7. That's as close as it's been for a very, very long time. And just like that, Park Crossing with the important answer to drive it to 9. Brown thought about the 3. Pryor is the point guard, but Trotter has it and finds Pryor in the corner. Can't get the 3 to go. Rebound to Hudson. Pryor can't get the runner to go, and now Jackson has the board, and she is fouled by Pryor. It had been a tough offensive day for Haley Trotter, but she finally found the open look for three and drains it. It is a 9-point Park Crossing lead.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Mom made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
My name is Mark Waters. I work in the Early Childhood Education Department at Alabama Public Television, and I provide resources to preschool trainers, preschool teachers, and early child care providers around the state. So we provide free books, free hands-on activities, and free online hands-on activities as well. APT also hosts free events at libraries and community centers. Look for APT in your community.
6A Girls State Championship as you take a look at Coach Freya Smith. 16th season at Park Crossing, 325 and 176 on her career, but a 33-1 team this year, undefeated in the state of Alabama, only lost across state lines in Mississippi, and her team right now leads it 31-22 over Chelsea. Along with Sinitra Batiste, I am Ryan Brown. It is 2:47 to go in the third quarter here in Birmingham for the Girls 6A Championship. This is Sanaya Jackson, who's been quiet in this quarter. She had 13 at the half. She has not scored in the third quarter. And Jason Harlow obviously stressed that to his team at the half.
Yeah.
And it has worked.
Make the others win this game for the Thunderbirds.
Caroline Brown going after the rebound, and Cameron Kelly just reached out and grabbed her arm and gets a bad foul there. Will not lead to shots, but it will lead to Park Crossing being able to set this press again. Pryor has done a much better job of late. That press led to several Chelsea turnovers early in this game. There is Trotter, who just hit that three a few moments ago to cut it to 7 before Park Crossing pushed the lead back out to 9. Schwally thought about driving the baseline, but cut off by Kelly. And now inside to Brown. That was a tough shot, and it was made tougher by excellent defense by Cameron Kelly. And just like that, quickly down the floor, the lay-in by Meeks.
And you see on that last play as well why Coach Smith is keeping foul in, because she was also able to alter that shot for Caroline Brown.
That pushes the lead back out to 11. Schwally to Trotter. Trotter drives, has her shot blocked by Meeks. And now here comes Sanaya Jackson. She has not scored in this half. And that was a late pass, ill-advised, and it leads to a turnover. Here comes Pryor. They got the numbers. Trotter crosses over, lays it in, and cuts it back to single digits.
Sanaya Jackson a little frustrated on that last possession, a miscommunication by the Thunderbirds. You see Chelsea pressing.
Meeks turnaround, will not go. That has been a story in this game. Park Crossing now 13 of 44 shooting from the field.
And most of those shots coming from point-blank range.
Yeah, they have been short shots. That's what's amazing about it, too. A lot of misses at the rim. If they had finished at the rim in this game, we would already be filling time. This would have been a blowout. They had a lot of easy looks early and just could not get them to go. It's been a tough shooting day for Chelsea as well. Yeah, Trotter with another miss there. Chelsea now just 9 of 34 from the field.
Nice pass from Jackson.
And driving is Fall. A lot of contact. Trotter goes down and is slow getting up. No whistle. Fall gets it to go. Trotter a little gimpy as she gets up. And now here comes Schwally. And at the horn, couldn't get it to go off the back of the rim. Good look from Schwally, but will not football. We are 1 quarter away from crowning a champion. Park Crossing has their hands on the trophy, up 35-24.
Blake Corder, I'm a partner here at the Builders Group of West Alabama in Tuscaloosa, and I've been in the business for 20-plus years. Being a part of our local, being an active part, I need to stress active part of our local Home Builders Association and State Home Builders Association. We've picked up business partnerships throughout the state. Those business connections would have never happened without our membership in our local and state Home Builders Associations. How can you afford not to be a member of our local Home Builders Association?
Your Alabama Department of Environmental Management is working hard to defend our land, our water, and our air. As national air quality standards have gotten tougher, Alabama is meeting or beating every one of them. That's ADEM.
Change lives and achieve your professional goals with a rewarding career at the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the state's provider of social services in all 67 counties. Join our hard-working team that positively impacts the lives of children and families across Alabama. Speak to a recruiter by calling 334-242-1780 or emailing recruitment@dhr.alabama.gov.
Ingram State Technical College is an accredited member of the Alabama Community College System that exclusively serves the justice-involved population. Working alongside the Department of Corrections and the Bureau of Pardons and Paroles, Ingram State is training incarcerated individuals in career technical education, adult education, and soft skills development. Through Second Chance Employers, Ingram State places individuals in hundreds of jobs across the state each year. Ingram State is working to return responsible citizens to society, one individual at a time.
About to start the fourth quarter of the 6A Girls State Championship game. Along with Janitra Batiste, I am Ryan Brown in Birmingham. And Sanaya Jackson, we look at her right there, the star for Park Crossing. 13 first-half points, did not score in the third quarter. And you notice she's maybe not full speed.
Yeah, I noticed on her way to the locker room at half, she was favoring that right side. Couldn't tell if it was a knee or an ankle, but she definitely is slowed down in the second half. That's probably why we haven't seen her really score. Also winded, headed to the bench in the third quarter.
She does not miss many minutes, so it's understandable that she would be winded. And you would want to keep her on the court for a reason. There is Chelsea, first bucket of the fourth quarter by Caroline Brown, and it cuts it back to single digits. Does Chelsea have one more surge in them? 3 on the way from Meeks, will not go. Pryor with the board, goes to the floor, will be fouled. And we take a look at the bucket right out of the timeout here.
And you look at Chelsea, nice move around the baseline, but a nicer move by Caroline Brown to get to the basket.
And if Chelsea does mount any sort of comeback, they're going to have to do it against this full court pressure. I don't think Freya Smith is going to go away from this. It has worked so well for them in this game. Here is Schwally, cut off. Now Brown has it. Brown had a good third quarter. She's got 5 points. Now Pryor will reset the offense. This is Trotter, and when she works against Meeks, it's tough for her to get that 3 off. Now Brown kicks it out. 3 on the way from Schwally, will not fall. Rebound tip to Sanaya Jackson. And here comes the Park Crossing star. She's been quiet in the second half. Cannot get that one to go, and Pryor, smallest player on the Chelsea floor, comes out of there with a board. The bounce up to Trotter, and Haley Trotter lays it in. And Trotter has got 13 in a quick timeout. As Chelsea has made a surge here, they have cut it to 7 again, and it's an Alabama Natural Gas Association timeout. As Jason Harlow wants to talk it over with his team. Here's a look at that last break.
Yeah, and you see, finally Chelsea's able to move it on the break. Quick release and quick fire there. And one of the things Freya Smith is going to have to decide is which lineup she wants on the court in this final 6.5 minutes, because McGee, one of the only others who gave her some firepower, has been on the bench for quite a while. 8 points on 2 of 3 shooting and 5 rebounds, but we haven't seen her. I'll be interested to see if she's inserted back into the starting lineup.
So 35-28, Park Crossing has the lead over the Hornets. And if you're Jason Harlow, this quarter has started about as good as you go for it.
Absolutely. I mean, Chelsea is surging. They're sticking to their defensive identity to put the pressure on Park Crossing, but also beginning to slowly but surely convert their baskets.
This Chelsea defensive squad, they are really good defensively. I mentioned in the semifinals against Mountain Brook, the Spartans only got off 13 shots. Chelsea led that game 23-6 at the half. It was over at halftime. Today, Park Crossing has shot a lot more, but not very effectively. 14 of 48, just 29% shooting. Problem for Chelsea, they haven't been much better, or not better at all. 11 of 38, 28% for them. Out of the timeout, 3 on the way will not go. Uncontested rebound goes to Trotter. Now she pushes it up to Schwally.
And Park Crossing can't afford those types of ill-advised shots.
Pryor cannot get the roll. Trotter has the board. It was ripped away from her. Will it be a jump ball or a foul? A jump ball is the call, and Chelsea will maintain possession. You're right. That was a very quick shot out of the timeout for Park Crossing. And a shot you could get pretty deep in the possession. You did not have to have that one straight out of the timeout.
Yeah, and that's something where Coach Smith is going to have to coach ball to understand the importance. Time is not on their side right now, to be honest with you.
Here is Trotter. The shot won't go, but she'll go to the free throw stripe to shoot 2.
Exactly where they want to be, because Chelsea's shooting 83% from the free throw line today. And every time they have the opportunity to slow this game down, that's in their favor.
And Trotter is 2 of 2 from the stripe.
2 shots.
And if she can make both these, it will be a 5-point game, but she didn't get the first one to fall. 7 is as close as it's been in quite a while. Kyria Collins checks in. And Cameron Kelly will head to the bench for Park Crossing. Trotter cuts it to 6. And now here comes full court pressure from Chelsea, as they'll try to create some havoc for Park Crossing, but McGee able to clear it across easily, but then she's picked up immediately by Schwally. And now a whistle. Is it a timeout? No, they've called a personal foul. And you see Jason Harlow, he is upset. He was pleading for a 5-second call at the midcourt stripe. Schwally came up and trapped McGee, and Harlow was yelling for 5 seconds, but instead the foul call. And now off the rebound, a block called against Trotter, as Fall was driving to the basket.
Chelsea, number 23, Trotter.
So Park Crossing will inbound underneath their own basket. So Nia Jackson triggers it in, gets it to McGee. And now here is Jackson. She has not scored in the second half and still has not, as that ball will not fall. And she and Trotter get tied up on the rebound. The possession arrow will be in favor of Park Crossing. So again, they'll inbound it underneath the basket.
You see Jackson still hobbling as she's about to inbound that ball. Park Crossing has got to get somebody else involved on the offensive side.
Crazy that Jackson did not score in the third quarter, and now she gets it right back off the inbound and still cannot get it to go. But Meeks with just too much height in there. The 6'2 junior gets the board and lays it back in. Lead back out to 8 for Park Crossing. Pryor. Off to Trotter. This has been a tough matchup for Trotter. Meeks has so much height, and now Trotter turns it over. Go back and look at this rebound follow-up.
Yeah, and this is one of those where Jackson was able to get it inbound, and a nice pass there for one to be able to convert. And so, well, actually for McGee to convert. I think that was important because this team has had a lot of offensive futility this second half, and particularly
near turnover by Park Crossing, and now they'll be patient and let a little of this fourth quarter clock burn off. Up 8, and Chelsea will have to extend their defense. And now Schwally with a quick touch foul in the backcourt. If you're Chelsea, you can't just let them burn the clock. Chelsea's got to have possessions. And Park Crossing looked like they were content just to burn clock there.
Right, and I think because of that, that was actually a good foul by Schwally, just to kind of slow things down. Like you said, stop the clock and give this defense an opportunity to get the ball back.
And now off the inbound, a timeout. It went to Jackson, and she was trapped immediately by Bass and Pryor. Bass almost had it tied up, but a 30-second timeout called by Freya Smith from the bench. She saw her star in trouble right there as Chelsea sprung the trap on them.
And Chelsea was smart about that, because although we haven't seen Sanaya Jackson score this second half, at any time, despite what looks to be a little bit of hobbling there, she could get hot. So she's the one that you still have to put your energy on, your focus on, because in addition to her not being able to score, the one thing she does is pass very well. She's got great court vision.
We'll see what Park Crossing does coming out of this timeout. The last possession, they were obviously content just to let a little bit of that clock bleed, not getting any rush, and Chelsea extended the defense, sprung the trap, almost got the turnover. So now what does Freya Smith do to counter? She is in her 16th year of coaching, so she's seen this a time or two.
Absolutely. I think she's got to I think she has to keep her scores on the floor, because her team has performed fairly well on the defensive side of the ball, but they have struggled mightily offensively. Jackson, of course, still with 13 points for both Meeks and McGee with 8.
So here comes the inbound from Sanaya Jackson. She gets it in to McGee, and now back to Jackson. And again, Chelsea extending that defense, not going to allow them to just burn clock. And there is a turnover. That's exactly what they were looking for.
Indeed. Collins
got stuck in the air. Teeth couldn't decide to shoot it or throw it. She didn't either.
And that's one of those situations where you've got to make that move. You've got pretty much an opportunity to get to the basket.
Yeah, your team had done what you wanted. They broke the pressure, and they got you for a wide open basket, basically. Chelsea easily breaks the token pressure there. Brown loses the dribble. Park Crossing fans wanted a turnover there. They don't get the call. Here is another turnover, though, as Bass's pass is taken away by Meeks, and Meeks will get the easy lay-in.
And Meeks telegraphed that all the way. She saw where that ball was going and decided, hey, I've got an opportunity to intercept, and she gets back and delivers the bucket.
Bass dumps it off to Pryor. Pryor along the baseline. Ball knocked out of bounds. And just as Chelsea tries to cut back into the lead, Park Crossing gets the steal. Meeks with a run out and the lay-in, and makes it 10 with 4:12 to go here at Birmingham.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying this year's high school basketball championships right here on Alabama Public Television. I'm Wayne Reed, Executive Director of APT, and we're excited to showcase the best players and teams from across our state. We couldn't bring you this event without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
The final 3:56 of 6A girls basketball. In front of us here in Birmingham, along with Tanitra Batiste, I am Ryan Brown. We're at the Legacy Arena at the BJCC. This is the 6A girls state championship game. Park Crossing, 33-1 on the season, and they have their hands on the trophy, up 10. Chelsea trying to snatch it away. T, it's an important possession for the Hornets here.
Indeed, they've not scored in the last 2.5 minutes from the field, so important for them to get that clean inbound and then get a bucket.
They do that. And now here is Pryor resetting the offense. It's the screen from Hudson. And now Pryor will drive it to the basket. That shot is blocked. And the rebound, the loose ball, is tied up on the floor. And possession arrow will be in favor of Chelsea.
And again, that's a great example. You didn't see it there, but a great example of what Sanaya Jackson has been able to do, because she got Schwally to think too much on that last play, and that's how that block happened.
And Schwally inbounds it to Pryor now. Chelsea down 10, and time is running out for the Hornets. Here is Schwally. She passed up the open three, and now Trotter. She's not been able to get a three off against Meeks. Meeks has done an exceptional job on the perimeter against her, and that is where Trotter has taken it to Meeks, is driving her to the basket. That's been an interesting matchup, T. Meeks, when she's extended on the perimeter, Trotter cannot get a three off, but anytime she's driven her to the basket, she's had success.
Because I think Trotter's got a step. She's a step faster than Meeks, so that's the opportunity. And that's what I've been saying all afternoon. They get back in this game by what they're doing inside, because they're having a great afternoon from the free throw line, not so much from the field.
This is exactly what Chelsea hopes for. Points when the clock stopped, as Trotter makes her first free throw. Free throws presented by Black Diamond Asphalt Paving, and both made by Trotter, and that cuts it to 8. And now a turnover with Chelsea pressure. That is turnover number 13 for Park Crossing, and it all came from that Chelsea full-court pressure. Inbound to Trotter, and Trotter will work against Fall. Here is Pryor as the clock ticks down, under 3 minutes now. Trotter against Meeks, and Meeks will just not let her get a look. Pryor almost turns it over. Now she does. Ball is taken away by Sanaya Jackson.
And that was just Jackson's will to get that ball, but also Schwally's will to get the ball back for her team.
Yeah, McGee threw it away, and Schwally gets the runner to fall.
And finally, she's been so hesitant with her shot this entire afternoon, but a big bucket for Schwally right there.
And the lead is down to 6. Jackson inside to Fall. Back out to Jackson, who has not scored in this half. And now Caroline Brown will extend it out on Sanaya Jackson. Inside it goes, and the lay-in by Meeks.
And a world of credit to Amy Fall. We talked about this earlier. She'd taken those shots a couple times early in the clock, and it was one of those situations where I was wondering, is she going to throw that ball in? And she did. Good call on her part.
They pushed it back out to 8, and now a blocking foul as Trotter goes to the basket, and Sanaya Jackson whistled for the block. Take a look at the last 2 buckets here.
Yeah, you look at Schwally. She telegraphed that as well, and she takes it coast to coast and finishes with a much-needed bucket for the Lady Hornets. And then you look and you get an opportunity there by Amy Fall, but instead of taking the shot, she passes, and Meeks delivers.
That was such a quick pass, too. Almost a touch pass there from Fall. First free throw is good by Trotter again. Chelsea with an opportunity to score with the clock stopped here on a Black Diamond Asphalt Paving free throw. And she converts both. Back to 6. But under 2 minutes now to go, and it's still off the inbound. Schwally passed up the 3. Pryor will drive, had it blocked. McGee comes away with it. Now she throws it away to Trotter. Pryor, they've got the numbers. Schwally for 3. It's good. What a comeback by the Hornets.
A comeback by the Chelsea Lady Hornets, but also a lot of ill-advised passes and a lot of poor play in this last time. And look at there, you knew Olivia Pryor was going to go for it, and their opportunity for the Thunderbirds, but then Chelsea gets it back, and that time Schwally says, I'm going to take that, and I'm going to all the way down. And look at Jason Harlow calling the timeout to save some time for his team. But again, there's Schwally with a perfect basket, nothing but net for her, and she pulls this team to within 3.
Jason Harlow gets that timeout very demonstratively.
Yes.
But he's going to set his defense, and you got an OT. Coming out of this huddle, there is going to be full court pressure. Chelsea has had success getting the turnovers as their fans have gotten behind them there. You see a lot of that Chelsea blue behind the Hornets bench. So if you're Park Crossing, you know coming out of this huddle, you're about to face some intense full court pressure.
Yeah, this is when you get the ball. Everybody has to understand protecting the ball is the #1 thing, and #2, or 1A and 1B, is you got to run some clock. Got to run some clock. And now you're seeing the Park Crossing faithful come alive as well. This is probably the liveliest the gym has been since the tip.
Best the game has been. I don't mind saying it. We come out of the Alabama Natural Gas Association timeout with that full court pressure from Chelsea.
And this inbound so critical for Park Crossing. Now they've got to get it across.
Jackson is trapped. And now Jackson back with it. Boy, they struggled to beat the 10 there. That was excellent pressure by Chelsea.
Beat the 10.
Now cross court, the jumper won't go. Trotter with the board, and Chelsea has a chance to tie it. Here comes Caroline Brown. Now Pryor. Brown. Here's Schwally. She hit the last 3. Trotter has been not able to get one off, and she gets that one, and it just grazes the rim.
Yeah. Schwally tried to set a pick, and set a good pick there, but just couldn't finish.
And now Sanaya Jackson takes a coast to coast.
Bucket.
That's it. Her first bucket of the half. Pushes it back to 5 with under a minute to go.
Sanaya Jackson finally gets a basket to go down in the second half, and it couldn't come at a better time for the Thunderbirds.
So take a look at it again, T.
And you see that opportunity there. Sanaya setting it, being patient to get it across the half-court line, and then she dribbles nearly coast to coast, and a nice little teardrop there to extend the lead for Park Crossing.
43-38, the 5-point lead. So now if you're Chelsea, you absolutely have to get a made basket here. Now you got to start fouling to extend the game. Obviously, off a made basket, you can apply the pressure, and if you can't get the turnover, then you start fouling and see if Park Crossing can make their free throws.
And that's something that they struggled with this afternoon.
Well, they've only shot 4. They're 2 of 4.
But when they do, they can't convert. So
that's the thing. You see if they can make them under pressure. They've only had 4 free throw attempts. But first things first, for your Chelsea, a basket here is probably a must.
And here, you take the basket that the defense gives you, whether that's a 2-pointer, an and-one opportunity, a 3. You've got to be smart about how you handle this possession.
All right, here is Schwally off the inbound. Now Bass. Pryor cutting to the basket. Good look, and she's going to be whistled for the charge. Boy, that was excellent defense by Amy Fall.
And Amy Fall really making her presence known in this second half on the defensive side of the ball, making some good decisions this second half.
They don't get the bucket, but they do go to the pressure, as we discussed.
Now the inbound.
And Park Crossing able to clear it across. And here goes Sanaya Jackson. Oh, nice look, and it rolls in.
That was kind of the Jackson bounce.
And now pressure from Park Crossing. Here comes Schwally. It's knocked away, and a whistle on Sanaya Jackson. Boy, she does not think she fouled, and I'm not sure she did. That was a tough call.
Yeah.
She reached across the dribbler. We'll see it again.
Nice pass from Fall there to Sanaya Jackson, and she finishes beautifully at the rim.
And you'll see Schwally at the stripe here. And again, chances to score with the clock stopped. And Schwally can't convert it.
And that's a tough one for her. First time she's getting to the free throw line this afternoon. A big bucket missed by Schwally.
10 of 13 from the stripe. She makes the second. 45-39.
Park Crossing still needs to be very careful with this ball.
And now Pryor will foul Jackson and send her to the stripe. And this is what we discussed. Just 2 of 4 now. All 4 have come from Jackson. But let's talk about the ABC board play of the game, team.
And you look there, a nice little toss-off by Adams Meeks with the finish, but it all started with a steal of Amy Ball. I'm loving what she showed us this afternoon. And there's the play of the game. Nia Jackson said, I may have been quiet right until this point, but I want this. I'm going to will this team to a win. And another one of those nice bounces to Nia Jackson.
She likes the rim on that end, no doubt. She's only got 5 points in this half, but all 5 have come at the most critical moment. When Chelsea had cut it to 3, Nia Jackson has since scored 5 straight, now 6 straight for Park Crossing. And that free throw might have been the dagger.
Yeah, and that's reminiscent of what she did in the semifinals. She scored the final 9 points for the Thunderbirds in double overtime, gave that team the win to get here to beat 7-time champ Hazel. And it's looking like Park Crossing is the team that's going to get their first basketball state title. We know both of these teams came in looking for that blue map. Park Crossing just 15 seconds away.
The 18th turnover there for Chelsea. And here comes Nia Jackson, and she'll be fouled by Pryor. And Jackson will have a chance to seal this game at the stripe. And the Park Crossing fans across the way behind Coach Freya Smith's bench can start to feel it. They've had their hands on the trophy for most of the second half, but it's starting to slip out for a minute. You can see the Chelsea bench starting to sink in now.
Yeah, Chelsea had such great opportunities, and they finally started to take advantage of it in that third quarter, started not only causing turnovers, but actually converting points off turnovers, getting to the boards, beating Park Crossing to the boards, and then all of a sudden, in the fourth quarter, you saw Park Crossing start to really put some distance between Chelsea and them.
Wholesale substitutions as Coach Freya Smith will get some players an opportunity to play in a state championship game. You got to love to see that. They'll only get 13.7 seconds.
But they can tell their friends come Monday they got in the game when their team won the title.
And Jackson makes it, and she will get a huge hand as she comes to the bench and gets a massive hug from her coach. The last time we'll see her in this uniform, the 5'9" senior will score 21 points. Which, by the way, is her season average. So she hits her season average on that free throw. And that will do it for her.
And give Jackson a world of credit for gutting it out the second half. 21 points, 12 rebounds.
The 3 won't go for Brown. The clock will expire. And Park Crossing, the Thunderbirds, will finish it 34-1 and claim the 6A state championship.
Congratulations to the 2025.
And our Alabama Department of Agriculture and Industries player of the game is this young lady right here, and deservedly so.
Indeed, indeed. She really brought it home for Park Crossing at both ends of the court. 21 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists. She has court vision that's unmatched. Congratulations to
Nia Jackson, the Alabama Department of Agriculture and Industries player of the game, as Park Crossing wins the 6A state championship. 49-39. The Google Trophy presentation is next.
Alabama has a hands-free driving law, and that means you can't hold your mobile phone while making a call. Oh, and no writing messages, recording, or watching videos either. Plus, you can only use a single button or swipe of a finger to answer a call. So what's a driver to do? Alabama's hands-free driving law is in effect. Follow it.
Every day across our state and across our nation, farmers wake up before the sun and work tirelessly to grow the food we need. From the sweat on their brows to their quiet prayers for rain, their hard work and dedication feed billions. They don't just grow our food, they grow our future. So the next time you sit down for a meal, remember, thank a farmer.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
My name is Tracy Carter. I'm a K-12 education specialist. Alabama Public Television supports teachers by providing resources to enhance student learning. Our goal is to elevate student and teacher voices, so we'll go in with the tools to help them create their own media. Alabama Public Television is more than just a television station. Our education department travels across the state to meet educators where they are, to engage in professional learning experiences.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to center court for the Class 6A State Championship Awards presentation. Today's championship awards will be presented by members of the AHSAA staff, along with honorary guests from the Central Board and corporate partners. Also assisting is Holly Sutherland from District 7. Mildred DeJesus from Coca-Cola. The AHSAA would like to congratulate both head coaches, their teams, and staff on an amazing 2025 season. To commemorate this incredible year, each head coach will receive an official Wilson Championship basketball. Presenting this year's championship basketball is the director of the Alabama High School Athletic Directors and Coaches Association, Mr. J.T. Lawrence. First from Chelsea High School, head coach Jason Harlow. Now, from Park Crossing, head coach Freya Smith. Join us in congratulating both head coaches for an incredible season. Now, presenting the Coca-Cola All-Tournament Team Awards is Miss Kim Vickers from the AHSAA. Also assisting is Mildred DeJesus from Coca-Cola. Athletes, as your name is called, please report to center court to receive your award. From Hazel Creed, Kristen Johnson. From Park Crossing, Sanaya Jackson. From Chelsea, Haley Trotter. From Park Crossing, Malia Meeks. From Chelsea, Caroline Brown. And from Park Crossing, Taraya Mikey. And now, your 2025 Most Valuable Player for the Class 6A State Championship game is Sanaya Jackson from Park Crossing. Let's hear it for your 2025 Class 6A All-Tournament Team and MVP. At this time, we ask that you please welcome Associate Executive Director of the AHSAA, Dr. Bryant McRae, for the presentation of the 2025 Class 6A State Championship Runner-Up Trophy. Your 2025 runner-up is the Chelsea Hornets, led by head coach Jason Harlow. Now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, please give a warm welcome to the Executive Director of the AHSAA, Mr. Heath Harmon, and Central Board Member Holly Sutherland from District 7 for the presentation of the 2025 Class 6A State Championship Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Class 6A State Champions are the Park Crossing Thunderbirds, led by head coach Freya Smith. Congratulations to the 2025 6A State Champions.
When it comes to getting you back to feeling right at home, Alpha is there by your side when you need us most. Handling your claims quickly. Because now is better than soon, and paid is better than pending. We make sure everything is taken care of, so you can get back to what matters most.
Ready to launch your future at Drake State Community and Technical College. With low-cost degree completion, opportunities for workforce development training, hear you.
Hi, everyone.
With Gemini and Gmail, you can quickly compose emails based on conversation transcripts. From just one prompt, AI can help summarize key points and improve communication with your customers.
Without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
We have crowned 11 state champions so far in Birmingham. It all started with the Spring Garden Girls, a dynasty in 1A girls basketball. RC Hatch, they won a few of them their own. Another blue map. In boys 1A action, the Pisgah girls celebrated the 2A state championship here in Birmingham, and Providence Christian won it on the boys' side. The Eagles taking home the state championship trophy. We proudly served this country, each other, and all that is still to come yet again. The state championship trophy, as did Mars Hill boys. In 4A, it was Trinity on the girls' side celebrating on the court here at Legacy Arena, and Jackson took home the boys' state championship trophy. We flipped the calendar to today, and Scottsboro started the action this morning with a 5A girls state championship, and Vigor took home the 5A boys trophy. Just a few moments ago, we watched Park Crossing win their first state championship in school history, and it is almost time to crown the boys' 6A state championship. The Stampede of Paul Bryant facing the Pinson Valley Indians. Welcome in to Legacy Arena at the BJCC, along with Tenitra Batiste. I am Ryan Brown, and it's almost time for the 6A Boys State Championship, and this should be an interesting game.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting really excited about this one because I feel like Pinson Valley, of course, Coach Gerald Barber has said they've been playing this entire season for their late all-star guard, Caleb White, whom they lost back in 2023, so they've got a passion. But this team, on the other end, Paul W. Bryant, they're excited about this opportunity as well because they lost 9 seniors, 6 starters, and yet they find themselves back in it for the title.
All right, let's take a look at T's tips to a win for both teams.
Yeah, so for Pinson Valley, size matters. They just got to execute the game plan to keep the bigs, Larkin and Bird, from taking over for Bryant, and then no boards, no blocks. Keep Bryant from dominating defensively in the paint after the double the boards and, 4 blocks over their opponents in the semifinals. Literally, they double the number of boards that their opponents had. And then, of course, on the Paul W. Bryant side, don't let shooters lose late. Pinson Valley shot 90%, 9 of 10 in the final quarter in the win over McGill-Tulane. And, of course, guard the guards. Don't let Connor, Lynch, or Pritchett build the lead because they don't give it up.
That's the Home Builders Association of Alabama keys to the game, as T tells you what Pinson Valley and Paul W. Bryant have to do to get the win. The Stampede of Paul W. Bryant coming into this game off that exciting 50-49 last-second win in the semifinals over Gadsden. They are 26-7 on the season, and King Larkin was massive in that game. 21 points, 11 boards, and the win to send them to the state championship game. They'll face the Indians of Pinson Valley. Pinson Valley with a 56-37 win over McGill, and that's how they got here. Paul Bryant and Pinson Valley ready to do battle for the championship. Here are the 8M starting lineups.
Administrators and faculty. Superintendent, Dr. Mike Daria. Principal, Eric Hines. Athletic Director, Malcolm Gross. And now the faculty members from Paul W. Bryant High School. Teacher number 1, Gisela Deloach. Teacher number 2, Selwyn Reed. And now, make some noise, Stampede fans, for your Paul W. Bryant starters. At guard, wearing number 0, Josh Williams.
At forward, wearing number 4, Tyjavian Bird. Also at forward, wearing number 5, King Larkin. At guard, wearing number 10, McKinley Everett. And at point guard, wearing number 25, Javian Williams. The head coach for Paul W. Bryant is Sean Pecklove. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in recognizing the administrators and faculty from Pinson Valley High School. Superintendent Walter Gonsolin. Principal Michael Turner. Athletic Director James Thompson. And now the faculty members from Pinson Valley High School. Teacher number 1, Gene McNew. Teacher number 2, Michael Payne. All right, Indians fans, make some noise for your Pinson Valley starters. At forward, wearing number 0, Jamarcus Thomas. At guard, wearing number 2, Quay Lynch. Also at guard, wearing number 3, Jalen Pritchett. At point guard, wearing number 4, Austin Connor. And at forward, wearing number 13, Braylon Ringstaff. The head coach for Pinson Valley is Darryl Barber.
That's the 8 a.m. starting lineups for Pinson Valley, the Indians, and the Stampede of Paul Bryant. Pinson Valley 22-8. The Paul Bryant Stampede 26-7. Coming into today's action. This looks to be an exciting game. Paul Bryant averages 65 points a game. Gadsden held them to 50, though, in the semifinal action. It was a little more normal for Darryl Barber's Pinson Valley team. They averaged 55 points a game. They scored 56 against McGill, but that Gadsden defense limited Paul Bryant in the semis.
Yeah, and I think they want to reset to the team that we've known or seen of them all season. They went on a 12-game win streak. They're on currently a 3-game win streak. And listen, they've got all the motivation in the world not to only get back to their offensive prowess, but who wants to be beaten multiple times in the same season? So they got a little bit of motivation for why they want to win this game today.
The officials for today's game, Christian Baker, Luke Pearsall, and Amato Ortiz. Ready to get things started as Ortiz will toss it on the tip. The Alabama Department of Corrections tip off, and we are underway. Here is Paul Bryant with the ball first. And Javian Williams and Josh Williams, no relation, will run the point. That is Josh Williams that kicks it out to Woo Connor. And you will hear that name a lot. And very slowly for Jalen Pritchett. Back up the floor. Woo Connor is the guy. He is number 4 right inside the top of the key there. Pritchett. As Pinson Valley is going to be very, very deliberate in this initial possession, and it was just taken right away. Taken right away that time by Williams. His shot is blocked, and it will go out of bounds off of Pinson Valley, so Paul Bryant will maintain possession.
And Williams gets his shot blocked, but good job for Pinson Valley getting back on defense.
Javian Williams, he's only 5'5", and he will inbound the ball. Off the inbound, I should say. And Williams with a three, and it will not go. Rebound, tipped, and finally pulled down by Smoke Thomas. He averages 9 rebounds a game. He had 11 in the semifinal game against McGill-Tulane. Here is Wu Connor. He has got a quick three, and he drains it.
If nothing else, we're going to enjoy calling this game because we've got a call and response going with their fans. Woo here, woo there.
They're not booing, they're saying woo, is the old saying, right?
Yes.
Now Josh Williams working against Connor, and Connor cuts him off. Williams in trouble on the baseline, and Connor knocks it away from him. It goes out of bounds, but here is Connor on the offensive
and
side.
And you'll see Wu Connor go to the top of the key and get nothing but net on his first basket of the day.
So Quay Lynch will walk it up. There is a look at Austin Wu Connor. He averages 17 and a half, 6 boards, 4 assists a game. He is the son of Alabama great Terry Connor. Terry Connor still the all-time assist leader in Alabama basketball history. Terry Connor Jr. played for Darryl Barber at Pinson Valley. And Wu Connor, the younger son, now part of the Indians team. And he is the star on this team for sure. Ball tipped almost out of bounds as Lynch to Thomas, and now Connor can't find a path to the basket. Long range three from Quay Lynch will not fall, and the board pulled down by McKinley Everett. And now Javian Williams will walk it up for the Stampede. Williams gets the screen from Larkin, and now Bird can't get the three to go, just grazed the front of the rim. And Connor comes away with it. Connor thought about the three, instead dumps it to Pritchett. Pritchett cut off on the baseline. And now Wu Connor will reset it. Greenstaff will set the screen. Connor off that screen for three. It nicks the front of the rim, and it is no good. Here comes Javian Williams quickly to Everett. Everett can't get the three to go. Board pulled down on the baseline. The reverse is up and good by King Larkin.
And that's probably a better look for this Bryant team because they went 0 for 3. Their first 3 shots from 3. Go inside, get a bucket. King
Larkin hit the game winner against Gadsden, a game in which he had 21 points and 11 boards. He leads Paul Bryant in scoring, 18 points per game. 3 on the way from Ringstaff, will not go. And the board pulled down by Tyjavian Bird, the 6'8" sophomore. Here is Josh Williams. Off to Larkin. The 3 on the way from Larkin is no good. And Lynch chases down the rebound. Pinson Valley, early 1-point lead. Neither team in much of a hurry here. Here is Pritchett. Pritchett, the 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. Williams chases it down. This is Josh Williams. On Connor, can't get it to go. Rebound by Larkin. Larkin can't get the follow, but he is fouled. And will shoot free throws after the break. Pinson Valley, early 1-point lead in the 6A Boys State Championship.
There's power in the simplest of actions, like one neighbor helping another, where everybody looks out for everybody else. Community is everything to the electric cooperatives of Alabama, and we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need, giving you the power to power on. Your Alabama Electric Cooperatives, empowering lives, empowering communities.
My name is Tracy Carter. I'm a K-12 education specialist. Alabama Public Television supports teachers by providing resources to enhance student learning. Our goal is to elevate student and teacher voices, so we'll go in with the tools to help them create their own media. Alabama Public Television is more than just a television station. Our education department travels across the state to meet educators where they are, to engage in professional learning experiences.
The final day of the Alabama High School Athletic Association State Championship Week. We will crown 3 more champions. Both 7A champions later on tonight, but right now the 6A Boys State Championship game underway. Bit of a slow start, but Pinson Valley has a 3-2 lead along with Tenitra Batiste. I'm Ryan Brown, and T, I said it's been a slow start. Yeah. Neither team really wanting to push it on offense, but right now 1 of 8 shooting from the Stampede, 1 of 5 from the Indians. Neither team taking much advantage of anything.
Yeah, and this is, both these teams have a lot of firepower. Bryant scored 91. That was their high for the season. Pinson Valley, 97 points in a game this season. But I think both of these teams love to shoot the 3, so this might be that battle beyond the arc for a little while until these teams kind of settle down and are able to get an advantage inside.
King Larkin is a 71% free throw shooter. He missed the second after making the first. Black Diamond, asphalt paving, free throws. 3-3. As we tick down near 3 minutes to go in the first quarter of action. Inside look for Pinson Valley, and it rattles around and falls for Smoke Thomas. Thomas averages 11 a game. He scored 9 in the semifinal win over McGill-Tulane, a game Pinson Valley pulled away late to win 56-37. Here is a near steal. And now Javian Williams comes away with a loose ball inside to Larkin. Larkin gets the bucket and the foul.
And a good recovery there from Williams. And then you'll see right there a nice move by Thomas. And then almost a near steal, but a good recovery from Williams. He's able to get that ball inside. And Larkin with the N1.
King Larkin, 21 and 11 in the semifinals. He averages 18 and 8. He finishes the three-point play. And he, so far, is the offense for Paul Bryant. Larkin with 5 points, and it is a 5-5 game. Or, excuse me, a 6-5 game. Larkin with all 6 of those for Paul Bryant. Here is Connor. Dribbles between his legs as he works against Everett. And now Lynch can't find the lane. Pritchett and Lynch playing a 2-man game. Lynch will fire the long 3. It is no good. And Larkin comes away with the board. Here is Josh Williams. Thought about pulling it for the 3, does not. Larkin dumps it out to Bird, and he drains a 3. Big Tyjavian Bird, the 6'8 sophomore.
And that was beautiful from the left side of the arc. And both of these teams like to shoot it from there, so I think we're going to see a lot of those long balls today.
Connor tries to drive. He's double-teamed and cut off. Back out to Lynch. Frenetic offense, or defense, excuse me, by Paul Bryant now. Now Lynch dumps it into Thomas. Back out to Lynch. He'll try the 3. It will not go. And another board by King Larkin. He's owning the glass right now. Williams on the run out. The smallest guy on the floor gets the lay-in.
And Bryant kind of has Pinson on its heels right now because they're able to get everything. They're able to get inside score. They're able to get rebounds and limit the second chance point opportunities for Pinson.
11-5, Bryant's biggest lead of the game. Pritchett. Now here's Connor. Connor breaks an ankle and tries a 3 and drains it.
And a beautiful play there by Connor just to be patient and take his shot.
See if Paul Bryant chooses to hold it for the final shot with 29 seconds in the clock running here. Williams working against Pritchett in the lane. Now a kick out to Josh Williams. Javian Williams to Josh Williams, and he drains the 3.
And Javian Williams, one of the 3-point leaders for the Bryant team, showing why on that play.
Connor cut off to Pritchett. Wild three does not fall. Rebound. Williams will fire it. And it almost wins. Would have been good had it fallen. It doesn't. It was a slow start, but a frenetic pace to end the first quarter, and Paul Bryant has a 14-8 lead in the 6A Boys State Championship.
What? Never seen a dog get a bath before? Look, I got needs, and one of them is plenty of soothing warm water. That's why Ma made sure our home has a natural gas water heater. Ah, she's the best. See, natural gas heats water fast and efficiently, so we never run out mid-spa session. Because when I'm out at the park, strutting around and meeting other pooches, I gotta show them who's boss. Visit my website and learn why natural gas is a home's best friend.
Mark?
I want smaller classes.
I want to feel connected.
I want to meet interesting people.
Teachers that know my name.
Something close to home. I want to get ready for my 4-year degree.
I want to feed my family and the world.
I want to be able to provide a better life for my children.
No matter what you want from your education, Jefferson State offers a purpose-built approach designed to change your life. Jefferson State, a state of change.
APT congratulates the 6 outstanding Alabama teachers who recently received the Presidential Award for Excellence in Science, Mathematics, and Engineering Mentoring. These awards honor the vital role that teachers and mentors play in shaping the next generation of scientists, engineers, explorers, and innovators. Learn more about the awards and all the excellent resources APT provides to classrooms and educators at aptv.org/education.
Alabama has a hands-free driving law, and that means you can't hold your mobile phone while making a call. Oh, and no writing messages, recording, or watching videos either. Plus, you can only use a single button or swipe of a finger to answer a call. So what's a driver to do? Alabama's hands-free driving law is in effect. Follow it.
Back in Birmingham, 6A Boys State Championship game. Along with Denitra Batiste, I am Ryan Brown, Paul Bryant. Up 14-8 on Pinson Valley as we start quarter number 2.
And Bryant able to really heat up at the end of that quarter, going 4 of 5 on their last 5 field goals. And Pinson Valley finally able to break a drought on their end.
Boy, difficult shot by Quay Lynch for his first bucket of the game. And now here's Jameson Green defensively for Pinson. His first action today as he works against Javian Williams. This is McKinley Everett. Off to Bird. Bird will take a 3, and look at that long distance 3 as he measured it up. Couldn't get it to go, but Josh Williams gets the board. Williams underneath lays it in.
And Williams just powering through the Pinson Valley defense to be able to get that bucket.
Nobody blocked him out, and he was able to get in there and get the board and the follow-up. Lynch, Smoke Thomas now. Through Ringstaff, back to Lynch, and the runner goes.
And Bryant did a good job of keeping Pinson Valley on the perimeter, but ultimately Lynch was able to get in and get the bucket.
Ray Lynch has 4. It's a 4-point game, 16-12. Paul Bryant leads it. Entry pass to King Larkin, and Larkin aims in the air and lays it in. King Larkin off to a really good start. Larkin has got 8 of Paul Bryant's 18. And now a block. And it goes right in the hands of Lynch.
And Quay Lynch says, no worries. I got
That's
you.
right.
I'll get this.
Bird slapped it away and went right into Quay Lynch's hands. And Lynch has scored 6 quick points. Shot on the way will not go from Everett. That is Bird, and now there is a whistle, and this is going to be on the floor as Bird is fouled. His height is a problem for Pinson Valley, T. They don't have much to match 6'8". The tallest Pinson Valley player on the entire roster is 6'2".
Yeah, that's one of the things that their coach talked about. Coach Sean Peck Love said, hey, we've been undersized all season, so it's important for us to box out more and be able to get those 50-50 balls.
You see McKinley ever come out. There's a look at Sean Pecklove. Played at Central Tuscaloosa, won a 1990 state championship there, and then went on to play for the great Wimp Sanderson at the University of Alabama. And now in his 14th season with Paul Bryant.
And I guess if you have 14 seasons with the same school, you get your own little cutout.
Yeah, that's up there in the crowd behind him. He's a fan favorite. 3 is good. By Will Jackson. And now Connor on the floor, a near turnover. He gets it off to Lynch, but the ball goes out of bounds. It will be off Paul Bryant. Let's take a look at Will Jackson, fresh off the bench, making a 3.
And making his impact felt with ease with that shot from the side. Good look on that 3.
Here is Jalen Pritchett for Pinson Valley. R.J. Addison, you saw touch the ball fresh in the game. Now Quay Lynch seeing if his hand is still high. It isn't, but Connor skies for the board, and it's knocked away. It goes right to Javian Williams. Williams dumps it off. The follow by Larkin is no good. Back to Williams. Now Josh Williams. He hits the side of the rim. Pinson Valley rebound goes to Addison. Now here comes Wu Connor. Connor being double, almost triple teamed. Lynch has it knocked away, and a whistle. And it looks like King Larkin is going to pick up the foul.
Yeah, it looked like Lynch took a little bit of a shot to the face there.
Larkin leads all scorers with 8 points, his first personal. And Pinson Valley will inbound it underneath their own basket. Lynch with the drive, can't get it to go. Rebound still loose. Ball on the floor, and it is Smoke Thomas that comes away with it for Pinson Valley. Now here is Connor. Thomas tried to set a screen, but Williams worked under that screen. Connor dumps it inside to Pritchett, and a whistle on the floor. Paul Bryant up 21-14. Nearing the middle of the second quarter here in the 6A Boys State Championship. That inbound is tipped, and it's a turnover. And here comes Javian Williams. Williams will dump it to Larkin. Now Bird. His jumper will not go, and Connor gets the board. Now Quay Lynch. Off to Addison. Addison trying to bounce pass inside to Smoke Thomas. And a foul will go against Paul Bryant. That is a look at Daryl Barber. Daryl Barber won the 4A state championship in 2012 and 2014 at Midfield, the 3A state championship in 2017 at Midfield. That was after being an assistant on 3 girls state championship teams at Midfield. He has since moved to Pinson Valley and has won the 2019 6A state championship, the first in school history. So this guy knows a lot about this game.
Oh yeah, got a nice pedigree there.
Williams, 3 is on the way, and rattles it, falls, and a whistle on the rebound. It's away from the ball. The 3 is good. And let's see what the call is. King Larkin went to the floor. Daryl Barber is asking for an explanation. So the 3 is going to be good. The foul is away from the shot. It's on the rebound. What happened, but it's going to go against Paul Bryant, or excuse me, against Pinson Valley.
Wow, tough break for Pinson Valley.
That is a tough break because the 3 is good, and now Pinson Valley will have to play some more defense because Paul Bryant gets the ball. Josh Williams, boy, he cannot get away from Jalen Pritchett. What a spectacular defense, but then Pritchett fouls out near the midcourt stripe. Pritchett had locked him down defensively, but he commits the foul, and Paul Bryant has a 10-point first-half lead in the 6A Boys State Championship.
Franklin with ADS Vector Security, and I'm not a home builder, but I am a member of the local Home Builders Association. Even if you're not a builder, I highly encourage you to become a member of your local Home Builders Association. They have a lot of different meetings that we have. Some of them about business, some of them are more fun, relationship, casual. You know, the more you see people, the more they feel like they know you, the more they do business with you. Like Normal and Cheers, when I go to a Home Builders Association function, everybody knows my name.
Your Alabama Department of Environmental Management is working hard to defend our land, our water, and our air. Since 2009, we've cleaned up 2,300 illegal waste dumps, protected land. That's ADA, the Alabama Department of Environmental Management ranking.
Pushes the lead all the way out to 12.
And Pinson Valley has to be careful because they kind of went to sleep on that last play. Bryant able to take advantage.
Out of the corner, Pritchett wanted to drive the baseline, was cut off, then tried to dump it off. Ball knocked away, and Quay Lynch comes away with it. Here is Smoke Thomas back out to Quay Lynch. Boy, he thought about a three from out near the timeline. He did not take it, and now Wu Connor will get the screen from Thomas. He tried to get it back to Thomas, but it goes off his hands, and here comes King Larkin, and Larkin with the floater, and King Larkin lays it in.
Yeah, this is where it's starting to become mental because you're looking at Thomas hesitate on his shots and being beaten on the inside at both ends of the court.
Larkin has got 10 of Bryant's 28 points, and the lead is up to 14. Paul Bryant doubling up Pinson Valley early on. A bit of a surprise here. Pritchett. Off to Lynch. Lynch going to try a contested three from distance. And it is too strong. Thomas with a rebound. Can't get the follow. Gets another opportunity and another board. Then has it knocked away by Williams. And here comes Javian Williams off the knock away from Josh Williams. Inside to Larkin. He's tough in that situation. The pump and the lay-in goes. And Bird now slows it down.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on Pinson Valley because they just can't figure out Larkin.
Here is Connor, who has been kind of quiet since a good start. He had 6 early points and hasn't done much since. Pritchett will set the offense now for the Indians. They need a bucket in the worst kind of way. Down 16 as we near the half.
And Bryant just able to smother Connor because nobody else is getting anything.
But he finds Thomas all by himself.
And finally, that's probably the confidence booster that Thomas needs in order to get back in this game, get his head back in this game.
All by himself under the basket, so Smoke Thomas gets the lay-in. Here is Josh Williams. Wanted the screen from Larkin, but a whistle on that screen. Let's take a look at the ball movement on these last two.
Yeah, and you look with that opportunity that Bryant had, they said, hey, we're just going to pass the ball around. It's a good ball movement that we've been able to see, and then they get the nice little roll, and that's one of those where you got to throw it to your big to get him in this game and give him some confidence about his play inside.
That was Smoke Thomas' first basket. He had 9 points and 11 important boards, and that went over McGill-Tulane in the semifinals. Jalen Pritchett, you see, heading to the bench. Ringstaff checks back in. And here is Jamison Green defensively working against Josh Williams. Williams kicks it back out to Javian Williams. And a whistle after that pass. A foul on the floor. And that will be the 6th team foul against Pinson Valley. They'll actually call that a shooting foul, so it will be Josh Williams who will be at the stripe. And his first free throw is good. Josh Williams is a 76% free throw shooter on the season. He has tried the 2nd most free throws. Only King Larkin has shot more for this Paul Bryant squad. And he makes them both.
And Bryant having some early success at the free throw line. Pinson not even getting an opportunity to penetrate to be able to get to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've had no free throw attempts, to your point. Here is Connor. Looking to shake off a tough start. Look at all the defenders around him, but a nice spin move to create separation and get the lay-in. He did that basically against 3 defenders,
yeah,
too.
Spin cycle for Connor, a beautiful thing for Wu. And much needed because this Pinson Valley team was one of their last 7 field goals before that make.
Javian Williams. Off to Will Jackson. Now Jackson back to Javian Williams. The 5'5" senior Javian Williams. Breaks away from Addison in the paint. The bounce won't go, and now here comes Connor with the board. Connor trying to take it coast to coast. He is fouled on his way to the basket and will shoot Pinson Valley's first free throws of the day.
Foul number 3. And nice work by Connor. Spin, and I'm in.
Yeah, they're doubling him on every touch, and sometimes there's a defender lurking to make it a triple team. So he's having to create his own shot, and will now shoot a couple at the free throw strike. The Black Diamond Asphalt Paving free throw is good by Austin Wu Connor. You see Smoke Thomas checking back in the game. Connor now has got 9 in the game.
Yeah, that was the first free throw of the day for Pinson Valley.
6-foot senior. Looks taller than 6 foot. They list him as 6 foot, but he plays longer than that for sure.
Yeah, he's a little lanky.
Yeah. He makes them both. And Connor cuts it to 12. Now Javian Williams on the long inbound pass. Just an easy touch pass to King Larkin. And Larkin lays it in. He's got 14 in this first half. At the buzzer, Connor can't get it to go. And that's how we will go to the half. 34-20. Wu Connor has been held quiet. He does make that 3, though. He's got 8 in the first half, but it has been King Larkin. Hard to handle. He's got 14 for Paul Bryant. Kevin Skarbinski's got halftime next.
When it comes to getting you back to feeling right at home, Alpha is there by your side when you need us most. Handling your claims quickly. Because now is better than soon, and paid is better than pending. We make sure everything is taken care of, so you can get back to what matters most.
Every day across our state and across our nation, farmers wake up before the sun and work tirelessly to grow the food we need. From the sweat on their brows to their quiet prayers for rain, their hard work and dedication feed billions. They don't just grow our food, they grow our future. So the next time you sit down for a meal, remember, thank a farmer.
The best day for working for the Department of Corrections is the day that I received notification that I was employed, because I knew I was about to embark on a career that was going to offer me stability. The growth potential is limitless. It's all up to the employee.
Individuals that are public service minded and they want a career, not just a job, then please consider the Department of Corrections.
The advice I would give someone that's interested in coming to the Alabama Department of Corrections is run, don't walk. Come to the next hiring event.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're enjoying this year's high school basketball championships right here on Alabama Public Television. I'm Wayne Reed, Executive Director of APT, and we're excited to showcase the best players and teams from across our state. We couldn't bring you this event without the support of our viewers. If you're not part of our APT family, join our team right now. Your gift will support the future stars and your favorite APT programming. So go to aptv.org and get started. Now let's get back to the action on the court.
Welcome back to Legacy Arena. Let's look at the first half highlights of the 6A Boys State Championship game. Woo Connor from Pinson Valley from deep. Step back, nice move. Shake that defender. Go deep again, but King Larkin getting it done on the boards for Paul Bryant. Taking it strong to the hole. Finishing with the left hand. King Larkin at 14 in that first half. Woo Connor 10. The advantage to Paul Bryant. They have a nice cushion, 34-20 over Pinson Valley. Halfway home in the 6A Boys Championship game. The Alabama High School Athletic Association is able to bring you these special championship events because of their incredible roster of corporate sponsors. One of the longtime leaders in that area, Encore Rehabilitation. Pleased to be joined by our old friend, Paul Henderson, the CEO of Encore. Paul, how are you doing?
Doing good. It's good to be back with you again.
Doesn't this keep you young? I know it does me, being around these high school championship events.
It does, and every year is a different year and different styles of basketball, and so it's just a lot of fun to come down and spend the whole week.
And, of course, Encore Rehabilitation has a presence at all of these events, not just the championship events, but all year long in so many different sports. Tell everyone what Encore does for the AHSAA.
Okay, I think we've been with them maybe 21, 22 years. And so our responsibility with the High School Association is every event, no matter if it's bowling all the way to football, we have an athletic trainer there. And so we cover not only the finals, but we'll cover all the sections and a lot of the area playoffs also. So now that they spread them out pretty much all over the state, you know, we have a lot of our athletic trainers, luckily, that are kind of in the area that come in and help us do the coverage.
How many trainers does Encore have on board across the state?
Well, we do Alabama and Mississippi, and probably have around 250 athletic trainers. And so we do several high schools, a few of the colleges, some of the junior colleges. So we're kind of spread out in all aspects of athletics.
Are you always on the lookout for new young trainers, people just getting into the business that you can add to that roster?
Yeah, we're in the lookout for trainers, period. I mean, athletic trainers now have become very scarce, really across the nation, but certainly in Alabama. And so we go to all the schools of physical therapy, as well as we recruit outside the state and bring athletic trainers in.
Well, trainers are vital to every sporting event at the high school level across the state of Alabama. Encore does a great job in keeping those young men and women safe. Paul, thank you for everything you do. All right. That's Paul Henderson. Let's look at this big board before we go to break, before the second half of the 6A Boys Championship game. We've got two more championship games to come. 7A girls, 7A boys. Can Hoover sweep it again? Stay with us on Alabama Public Television.
When driving, share the road, not a post. Bad. Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation. When driving, wear a seatbelt, not a filter. What? Alabama has a code of the road, and knowing it helps you follow it. This is a message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Change lives and achieve your professional goals with a rewarding career at the Alabama Department of Human Resources, the state's provider of social services in all 67 counties. Join our hard-working team that positively impacts the lives of children and families across Alabama. Speak to a recruiter by calling 334-242-1780 or emailing recruitment@dhr.alabama.gov.
The internet. It's how we learn, experience, and connect to the world. But all of that powerful information needs a really powerful home. A data center. Like this world-class facility we invested $600 million to build, right here in Alabama. But keeping the world's information at your fingertips isn't all we do. Our data center supports thousands of jobs. We provide resources to our community and generate more than $1 billion for the state economy. We're doing our part for a better Alabama because Alabama is our home too.
A group of APT members recently went on a 10-day trip to England and France celebrating the 80th anniversary of D-Day. Another group spent a week exploring European Christmas markets just before Christmas. And right now, we're offering 6 more exciting trips over the next year and a half, including Alaska Discovery, British landscapes, the Tuscan and Umbrian countryside, and Ireland. Visit aptv.org/travel to learn how you can go with us and support your favorite programs.
Play hard, play to win. But when sports injuries occur, you can rely on Encore. Our professional team treats all types of sports-related injuries for athletes of all ages. Our licensed therapists work closely with the patient, your family, and physician to get you back into action quickly and safely. At Encore, we love to see you move.
Three of the books already at the 2025 Alabama
Imagine your business is looking to expand with a new line of dog shampoo. Use AI to help you generate custom promotional images, so making a splash is easier than ever. That's Gemini for Google Workspace.